Yes, well, yeah. Um, Here it is, Sunday afternoon. Couldn't call it movie night. There's a movie I don't remember from 1972. I thought I'd seen every horror sci-fi film at least back then. But yeah, Creature Features has got a film on called Into the Devil, 1972, and I'm pretty sure it's public domain. If not, I'll get a strike and won't be able to do anything till uh, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, my other strike's over. So all these strikes, God, can't get any work done with these strikes. Yeah, so the chat's going crazy. There's a couple of people I know in there. Jace Ventura too. He's from up north. And there's another guy I've known for like 10 years in the chats, Reen Cruz. And he's never said hello to me ever in all these different chats. He's just an absolute fucking fuck you. Who's snob cat. I think pricks that. What's the trouble saying hello back to someone? I don't get that. I hate it when you're down the street. But anyway, yeah, the stream started half an hour ago, but 33 minutes ago, actually. So I've got to backtrack a bit, but I want to watch this film. I've done a lot of work today. I've done 3 loads of washing, all hung out on the clothesline. Today stopped raining after a week of rain. Oh, except for Friday, my birthday. But it's beautiful. The frogs, oh God, there's thousands of frogs across the road in water and ponds and croaking away. Weather's beautiful today, actually. And I cut some branches down off a tree because it was hanging over the water tank and the clothesline. And put out the rubbish, sort of rubbish. Done quite a bit, eh, Bruns? Got to get on the lawns again because of all the rain. The grass is gone mental. I only mowed it 2 weeks ago and it's long again. But anyway, I thought we'd have a bit of Sunday satanic panic. Because, you know, that's what they made out in the 80s, eh? Satanic panic. They pretended it was all bullshit. And no, they were all a lot of satanic panic stuff out back then in the 80s was psyops to cover up the real satanic panics. And yeah, there's a couple of teenagers who murdered these little boys, and oh yeah, they got away with it. You know, they got away with murder because they had all these celebrities backing them while they're in jail. And yeah, it turns out they really did kill them, but must have been part of a club that was pretty high up. Anyway, I can tell you a lot of satanic panic stories, and you know, I've seen it. I've seen how it works up in the Dandenongs where I used to live. Oh God, there's so many of them there. Satanists, witches, Wicca people. The Wiccas were, you know, depending on what group, you know, not too bad, but yeah, some of the witches I knew, oh God, they weren't good, you know. They would put curses on people and stuff like that. And I knew his family involved in Satanism. I actually tried to warn them and help them. They didn't listen to me, and then, oh, fuck, did it go bad. And went real bad for them. Like, yeah. My friends, yeah, they had a boarder in there who was dressed up like a warlock and black fingernails. And yeah, he tried to kill her in the end, my friend, and the family, and yeah, he's got to kill us all. he made this pyramid thing where he had this order of everyone who was part of his kingdom, and I was in there, as well. Oh, fuck. I kept telling him, I kept warning him, Thomas, please do not, because he was an excellent artist, this guy, and he did a painting of the devil, like a etching. He used to do the old etching, wood carving style stamps. Brilliant. But this guy's incredibly intelligent. The best carpenter I've ever seen in my life. The way he must have had the way he could, this intricate work he did. It's like you'd have to be obsessive, compulsive OCD to do this artwork this guy did with wood. It was just incredible. But he was a follower of Satan, and it all went bad there. He ended up in a loony bin. And I tried to warn him. Yep. Anyway, you can only do so much for people who are getting involved in Satanism, Oh, yeah, they used to have orbs going through the house and everything. The cat there used to growl whenever the sun would go down. It was a funny cat. And anyway, let's just say things didn't go good because of, anyway, that's a nice. But I didn't. It was like, even Satanists need help. Anyway, here we go, yo.
Creature features and picture features about creatures and creature features with Livingston and Tangela too, and our host Vincent Van Dahl, and he brings it to you. Creature features and all creatures and all creatures. And the creature gonna get you tonight. You better not turn out your bedroom light. He'll grab your head and give us a bite. You may even die, just from a fright. You ain't nothing gonna be, baby. You ain't nothing gonna be alright. Cause the creature gonna get you, baby. Don't get you tonight.
Livingston, what does the devil and a circus have in common?
I fail to comprehend why you insist upon my participation in this introductory banter.
Oh, come on.
What do they have in common? Very little.
Indeed. However, we shall go far out of our way tonight to dispel that equation. Welcome to Creature Features. I'm your host, Vincent, the dashing fellow to my right, who doles out bland nuggets from his Pez dispenser of witty retorts, would be the major domo of our lovely Polter mansion, the charming Mr. Livingston. And the silly bird over to this side, who is channeling a confusing mix between Pennywise and Bozo the Clowns, would be my otherwise lovely and fashionable housemate, Tangela. And we have a most wondrous program in store for you. Amidst the mesmerizing, mystifying world of the circus, a myriad of marvelous moments materialize. A magician's mystical mastery enchants the audience as acrobats ascend to astonishing altitudes, all while the big top billows with vibrant colors. Jugglers joyfully juggle, jesters jest, and tightrope walkers tread with tantalizing tension. The circus is a captivating cavalcade of charismatic characters, which creates a cocoon of charm and curiosity.
Oh my God.
What?
Nothing.
And joining us to talk about the circus is someone who is well informed on this particular topic. For with us tonight will be the talented Michelle Michelis, founder and ringmaster of the sensational Cirque des Bohèmes. He'll tell us what life is like when one runs away to join the circus, explain exactly how a Frenchman chose to pitch his tent here in the States, and give us his take on tonight's film, which is... Well, you may certainly ask, Tangela, but I would think he should not permit you to blast Handrew out of a cannon during one of his shows. Bless her sweet little soul. She always strives to keep the masses entertained. Our film tonight will be Enter the Devil from 1972. This film is like a Texan barbecue of horror cliches, mysterious townfolk, a possessed doll, and more demons than a vicar's worst nightmare. It is so bad that it's devilishly delicious, making it a cult classic for lovers of 70s schlock horror. And you can be certain that Livingston will enjoy this film as well. So don't go away, for it is to be another night of three-ring satanic fright right here on Creature Features. Stay tuned. Hey, Sammy. Hello, Sammy. He is really deaf.
He's really deaf, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. It's going to be a fun one tonight. We have got Michelis. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yeah, correct.
Michelis. We've got Sammy, the deaf dog, which it's deaf dogs are good. He probably does not bark at sirens, right?
Yeah, he's quiet and,
That's nice. So we're going to watch Enter the Devil. But before we get to that, you do a number of things. You're a circus master. What do they call the man who puts together the circus? Is it the ringmaster?
I don't think so. I think it's more like a circus crazy silly guy.
I like that. No. That would be difficult to fit on a business card, but it's a good title.
Okay, yeah.
So he's a circus silly manager business guy, and you do Cirque du Bohème, de Bohème,
Cirque de Bohème, yeah.
right?
It's like
right,
Bohemian Circus.
right, Bohemian Circus,
Yeah.
right? And you've been doing this for years now, right?
I think this year will be like 12 or 14 years I create this circus
Wow.
in San Francisco.
Then, so how long has it been in Sonoma, the town of Sonoma?
10 years.
10 years.
This year is our 10 years anniversary.
Yeah, it's a fabulous show. I've been, and it's you've got everything except animals, right?
Yeah, only Frenchmen instead of animals.
Right. No, and Frenchmen, they can fill in.
Yeah,
Why
Yeah.
not? Why not?
I can bark. I can,
Right.
I can do a lot of
Right.
things.
And
yeah.
you've got a dog that
But Sammy is not on the stage. Sometimes people ask because they see a lot of picture of him and me,
right.
and they say, "Oh, you have animals. You have a dog on stage." I say, "No.
No.
Sam is the boss."
No, I saw him. He walks around the outside. He goes where he wants.
Yeah. He welcomes the people on the entrance.
He is. He's like a maitre d'.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
He's the maitre d'
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
circus.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to watch Enter the Devil. Well, are you okay with watching devil
For
films?
sure. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's rather silly.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the whole thing. I just watched a tiny piece, but it looks like it was on the crest of the whole Satan movie thing of the 70s. We
Yeah.
had The Exorcist, we had Rosemary's Baby,
Oula.
and then we have Enter the Devil, which does not have near the budget that those other two films had, which is fine because sometimes the movies with less money.
I know.
Right,
Yeah.
right,
And
yeah.
sometimes they are very good.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. Well, we're going to talk about you. We're going to talk about the circus. We're going to talk about the other things you do. But let's go ahead and get this film started. And when we come back, we'll learn more about Sammy, right?
Okay.
All right. Off we go. Enter the Devil, 1972. Don't you dare go away. It's a fun film. See you soon.
beyond the wing. Green, 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 everything's turning green. I tip my hat, and as I pull back, I thought at least I should buy her a drink. When I pull out my roll, what do you think? Would you mind walking my sweet self home? And perhaps if you care, I'd fix you some tea. That is, if you want to come in. I have some paintings if you care to see, she said with a devilish grin. Green, 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 everything's turning green. Green, 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 it's all I've ever seen. The devil's out making a green machine. He just turned an angel's blue eyes green. Green, 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 everything's turning green.
There you have it, folks. The top tune of the Wild and Woolly West, Texas this November weekend. And speaking of November, some mighty big bucks have been spotted down in Brewster and Presidio counties. 2 more weeks of the shooting season. A word of caution, though. Watch out for those signs of buck fever. One sure sign is when you get that urge to shoot first, then take a close look at what you've been aiming at. And here's a candidate for that tall Texas top spot on your clear channel voice of the Southwest, WO.
Hello. Sure proud you stopped. Blew a tire back a ways. Damn spare was flat. Need a lift to a service station or someplace where I could maybe get a... Thanks! Don't tell him how far I had to walk for it. Maybe find help.
habemus fortes, stultus et decrotus homo, unit corpus exterminum, corpus tuus lapenus, expo, corpus sanguinis, corpus tuus.
Jace, need you to crawl out from under there, boy.
1 more minute, boss man. 1 more minute. There, she ought to run forever.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. I need you to take a ride down Bend.
Sure thing. First thing in the morning.
You ought to be able to make it by about mid-afternoon. This fellow by the name of Perkins.
Tom. Friday's my day off, remember?
This rock hound, Jace, by the name of Ozzie Perkins, took a vacation trip out of Houston down into the Bend. Now, he's long overdue on a return. So I told Houston you go down there and have a look around.
Fresh start in the morning, I'd have the whole day.
Damn it, Jace, you'll have all the time it takes. Look, boy, this is election year. Now, I don't want no open cases on election day. Hey? Go ahead and get cleaned up, huh? And don't get too attached to that lip brush, boy. That's got to go.
Tom, I had a hot date tonight. Pretty good possibility.
You know that. Maybe you ought to start off down at Glenn Phelps' place. A lot of tourists stopping there, coming and going. And doesn't that little Juanita still work down there?
Okay. I will get cleaned up. But if you don't want me coming back until I get it straightened out, you'd better start sending my checks care of Tarlingwood, Texas, general delivery. I might grow a beard. This Ozzie Perkins won't be the first gringo that dropped out of sight down in the Big Bend country.
Yeah, but I'll be damn glad when they quit using Brewster County for their disappearing act. I'll get you a picture of this guy.
Quit your honking. I'm coming. Howdy, Jace. What brung you down to the border? Looks like you've been pushing pretty hard.
Fill her up, Willis, and see if you can knock some of that dust off the windshield.
Hell, if you say fill her up.
Had much business lately?
Oh, it's picking up.
Expecting everyone's
Hunting season and all. Mostly trade from across the river, though, and I'd just as soon do without that. The day my late wife talked me into moving down here to this hellhole is the day I should have been put out of my misery.
Lots of folks spend good money just to come down here and look at the scenery.
Yeah, and there's lots of folks in the nut houses. I guess what comes down here is the overflow.
What about this fella? You seen him around?
That's one I do remember. His kind are few and far between.
Something special about him?
Well, every tourist or hunter that comes through here wants to pay with one of them little plastic cards. You know how long it takes me to get my money out of them credit outfits?
What about the guy in the picture?
What about him? He won by the law or something?
Name's Ozzie Perkins. Came up here rock hounding. He never got home.
Well, he got past here all right. Must have been last week. Paid cash for gas and groceries. Last cash I've seen since I took in some old wore-out Mexican money. Said he was headed up to South Place. That'll be $357.
Put it on the county's bill.
Dad, Connie, don't pay but twice a year.
Hello, friends. Tangella and I would like to take a moment to compel you to join Creature Features TV. It is our new streaming service that offers you early access to Creature Features from your computer or your favorite set-top device. You can see the full archive of Creature Feature episodes, movies we've yet to present on the show, a library of items from the original program, plus many other items you won't find anywhere else. Your small yet generous subscription fee not only supports the operation of the service, but actually helps finance the creation of our show. It's a very inexpensive way to ensure that we'll be able to continue producing Creature Features for years to come. Not to mention it'll keep Tangella out of making...
Joker.
Ah,
you know, yeah.
Well, you're a bit of a joker as well.
Yeah, so
right?
it's a family of
Right.
Joker family.
No.
I
Well,
see.
two first names. It's easy for friends to remember, right?
It's true.
Seems like
What's
a
Michelle's
really-
last name?
Yeah.
Michelle's last name is Michelis. Right?
There you go. And you
But, you know, he's got this old deaf dog with him. Dog's totally deaf, just like Annie was. Well, she wasn't totally deaf, but she'd have to see you before she could hear you. Anyway. Yeah.
know the funny thing also, it's in my family, my father first name is Michel.
No.
Yeah. My brother-in-law is Michel. So when my mom came in the kitchen, she say, "Hey, Michel," and everybody say, "Yes."
Right.
French
No.
men
that's
have
like-
female
it's like
names.
all the Italian girls, their middle name is Marie.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and you call Mary on the street, and you have like maybe 100
Right.
women and young
Yeah.
women and girls say yes.
No,
See?
but it's nice because if you get personalized socks
Yeah,
that say the name, you could pass them on to
Yeah. it's true.
your family.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyways, so this film we'll get back to in a moment, but I want to talk to you about how you got into this whole circus thing. I mean, have you been
You know, it's a
all
dream.
your life?
It's a dream. It's a
Right.
dream from kids. When I was a kid, I went to the circus. I was very young with my dad,
Right.
and it was my first artistic shock on my life.
Right.
And when we get out, I say to my father, you know, one day I will have my own circus. And I was a little boy, and my father said, "Sure."
Right.
And so it was a dream. So I do many things on my life, and finally, 15 years ago, I create my own circus, but I was helped by two young women producer working with the Cirque du Soleil,
Oh.
and I
right.
work with the Cirque du Soleil too.
Right.
So this is how I can create my own circus.
But there was a stage before this where you actually worked in the circus, right?
yeah, I
You
work.
learned
Yeah, I learned
how
a
it
lot,
all works.
a lot,
right.
a lot.
Right.
I work with the Bouglione family
Right.
in France, and after that with the Cirque du Soleil producer, and
Right.
I was, you know, on stage and backstage. So I learned everything,
Both sides.
both sides.
Right.
And I'm glad about that because I can manage my circus, you know, easily,
Right.
and I know what can be the problem with the technician
Right.
or the artist,
Right.
you know.
And it's not a giant circus, so it's not like
Yeah.
you've got to contend with angry elephants or anything like this.
No,
right?
no.
Yeah.
No angry elephant, and it's very small audience. It's like 120 seats,
Right.
so you are very close to the stage.
It's intimate.
Yeah, very
Right.
intimate. So
No,
you can see
that's-
the people. You can see when the magician make a trick
Right.
and everything fails. You know,
Right.
because sometimes
That's
you know
right. Things happen.
Yeah, it's happened.
Right.
Or when the aerialist, you know, they are like, or the contortionists make a
Right,
mistake. You can
right.
see that, but it's a part of the show.
That's right.
You know, it's a live show.
Right.
So I love that very
Right.
much. You know.
That's wonderful.
And sometimes you go in the circus like a Ringling
Ringling
Brother.
Brothers. Yes.
I love but you know, they just finished a tour in Chicago last week. 12,000 people under the big tent. So
Oh my
12,000 people, you know, you are very far away to
You
the
see
stage.
tiny
I
things
know,
down
yeah,
below.
yeah.
Right, right. All right, what do you say we get back to this film? When we come back, we're going to learn some more about the circus, right?
Okay.
All right, off we go. Back to Enter the Devil. Don't go away, because I'll be sitting here and Michelle will be sitting here.
I
and
will.
You might wake Sammy up. So hurry back. See you soon.
Howdy, stranger. Just passing through.
Just stopped by to water my horse. How you been, Glenn?
No real complaints. Good to see you, Jace.
You know, this place of yours is really turning into a gold mine. Shaping up good.
Same old story. Always a smoke, but never a light. What brings you so far south?
Tom Jefferson, sheriff of Brewster County and running hard for re-election. Checking out a missing persons report. Fellow named of Perkins.
How long's he been gone?
All near as I can figure, about a week. He stopped by Lajitas, bought some gas. Said he was coming up here. Willis remembers him. Said he paid cash.
He never showed up here. I could have used the cash. What do you think, Mexico?
Probably. Pockets full of greenbacks. Wouldn't be the first time a fella decided on a sudden change of scenery. Tom thinks he's under the gun this year. Told me not even to think about coming back until I got the answers to this.
Well, I guess you'll be around for a couple of days.
You got any room?
Plenty right now. The deer season starts Saturday at daylight. By Friday night, it could get pretty crowded. Juanita! The deputy will be staying a couple of days. Fix him up a cabin, okay?
Sí, muy bien.
How many hands you got working for you now?
2 steady, and the house girls.
Ojados?
Yeah, they waded the river. They make good workers.
Whoa, up, old buddy. I'm not the Border Patrol.
Hey, I need a hand.
I just thought you might put out the word on Perkins. Someone on the other side might know something.
Sure, but I don't think it'll get you anywhere. These people don't talk much. Quiet and tight-lipped, especially with Anglos.
You get along all right.
I'm beginning to understand them. They're good people.
Got any on ice?
You bet. I'll buy.
The hell you will.
I said it's on me.
Paco, how are you?
Oh, I got these little pains. It only bothers me a little.
Paco's always got a pain somewhere.
Hurry up.
Sí, señor Glenn.
2 cervezas, por favor.
Hey, that's a new face.
Well, since you hit it off so well with Juanita, I figured...
You figured you'd give it a try.
That's it.
Well?
Well,
Yeah.
you turned out to be Chewy's cousin.
My budget fell.
And Chewy makes a hell of a chef.
I like it
Pobre, sí.
so far.
Buenas tardes, señor Jace. ¿Cómo está?
Muy bien, Joey.
Señor Glenn.
Yeah.
The pickup needs a new fender. I got nothing to...
Somebody will be going into town. I got a new one picked up. We'll make do with a Blazer 2.
Bueno. We'll make do.
Whatever you say, Gringo. Idiot.
You've all seen the map. Remember your landmarks and you won't have any trouble. It'll be good daylight in less than an hour, and you ought to be ready and waiting by then. Mount up.
Good old boys. Let's go get some
Get him
Leave that
right
deer
behind the
alone.
shoulder. Hell, you did. Right behind the ass, maybe. I got him. Well, right now there's a buck down there breaking the record for the 1 minute mile. That's pretty good for a dead one. You won't get far. Down that gully, maybe. After you, Daniel Boone. Hey, what the hell is that? What's a car doing way the hell out here? Well, whoever put it in here sure did a job of it. Hey, there's something in there.
Nobody's been here since the two hunters found it. The car all burnt to hell like that, no registration papers, no identification on the body. But these plates make it Perkins.
You going to be able to put a positive ID on something like that, Doc?
Have he had much dental work done, or anything more than the usual broken bones in his early life? And if the dental and medical records are locatable, might be possible.
Well, better get to it. We'll give you all the help we can.
On today?
Well, the county pays you to be coroner, Doc.
Glenn, Jay, Sheriff, how do you figure you got down in a place like this? It's a heck of a long way off any road.
Be surprised where some of these rock hounds and spelunkers will take an old jalopy like that. I guess he didn't see what was ahead until it was too late to do anything about it.
Fire. It's a hard way to go.
Yeah. Well, speaking of going, I guess we better get going, Doc. Jace, seeing as how it's election year and all, maybe you ought to hang around down here a little bit. You know, show the flag, buy a few beers, drum up a few votes.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Or start looking for another job.
It's got to go, boy.
Well, one thing about it, an autopsy doesn't do anything for their looks. And nothing well when they're this far gone.
Is it Perkins, Doc?
It was Perkins.
Geez, you could have told me that on the telephone.
There are a couple other things. For one thing, he didn't die in the fire.
So?
And I don't think the wreck could have killed him. The injuries are somewhat unusual.
So what are you trying to tell me, Doctor?
Well, what I'm saying is there are no blisters inside the lungs, which means that he was dead before the fire got to him. He was dead probably before the fire started.
Well, he could have been killed in the wreck. I mean, that was one hell of a steep drop.
Well, I'm not saying he didn't die in the wreck. I'm saying that the unusual nature of the injuries makes it somewhat doubtful. There are puncture wounds in the palms of both hands, puncture wounds through the bones of the feet. And as near as my admittedly somewhat limited brand of medical science can determine, the actual cause of death was a puncture wound. between the fourth and fifth ribs into the left ventricle of the heart muscle. And that's the way my report is going to read.
Oh, now, Doc, either he was killed in the wreck or he was murdered. And there's no reason on God's green earth to think the man was murdered. So that leaves the wreck. And that's the way my report's going to read.
And you asked for an autopsy, Tom. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it proves that that's the body of Ozzie Perkins.
You could at least look into the possibility that... That's right, Tom. Keep the slate clean. It's an election year. Catherine?
Yes, Doc.
See if you can connect me with Dr. Culver at UT El Paso. Dr. Leslie Culver.
All right.
Should be in the anthropology department. Keep trying till you get an answer.
Tangella, look, you can purchase for only $9.99 American a softly lustrous, silky smooth, poetic look blouse. Don't you think she'd look most fashionable in this?
A poetic look?
That's what it's called, the poetic look blouse. Look, it's got giant collars. No, it's not. It's quite fashionable. It's more fashionable than this clown outfit she's wearing. Anyways, welcome back to the show. Michelle stepped away for a short moment because he had things to do, right?
Indeed.
And so we're going to do some mail because you send us mail. And if we don't read it, then that would be absolutely disastrous, right?
This is from Teresia. But
From whom?
There's no address or location.
It's Teresia.
Teresia.
Teresia. No, it's Teresia. Love you all, Teresia. All right, here it goes. Hi, Vincent, Mr. Livingston, and the ever so torturous Tangella. She's torturous to others, not to herself. I'm so pleased that you're now airing movies on a Friday night. I so look forward to the weekends with a double helping of creature features. You guys are great and entertaining, especially Tangella with her gruesome antics. A girl after my own heart. You can take the girl out of the gruesome, but you can't take the gruesome out of the girl. She's all of the above. No, we have evidence, right? She's fully 100% gruesome. Keep up with your gruesomeness, Tangella, and take it up to a level, although it would be nice to give Andrew a break from time to time, even though it makes me laugh with how you torture him. Mr. Livingston, your facial expressions are priceless and put a smile on my face. You're a true gentleman. Vincent, I have noticed comments about your hair. I love your hair. In fact, you need to backcomb it. A sideshow bob would look great on you. Now, she backcombs it all night long, right? She's always coming up with the pokey comb and
The pokey comb.
right, and it's backcombed to all heck and back. You're all great hosts and a joy to watch. Keep up the great work and movies. Love you all, Teresia. Well, thank you, Teresia. We hope you're doing well in your unlisted location.
This one from Bronx, New York.
Have you ever been to the Bronx?
I have, actually.
It's a nice place. Orange. What does this tell us? What does that tell us, Tangella? You know, she knows it's a Halloween thing. This is from... Oh, it's a Peanuts one. Who's it from? It's from David Anthony Romero. Is that one person or three? Nope. I think it's one person. David Anthony Romero, and it's Welcome Great Pumpkin. It's Halloween. Like we said last week, we get Halloween stuff for a while.
We do.
But it's okay because it's always Halloween here, so it does not matter. Oh, look, he gave us $10 American. That will buy you like a piece of cheese. A TV guide,
A pumpkin.
a pumpkin, a mash. All right, here it goes. Dear Vincent, Tangela, and Mr. Livingston, I love you guys and never miss your show on YouTube. Keep up the good work. P.S. Tangela reminds me of a girl I dated in high school. Did you ever date a bloke named David Anthony Romero in the Bronx? You sure? All right. Wasn't her. But thank you so much for the wonderful donation, and we will spend it on something useful. Not whatever Tangela is trying to convey to me right now.
There's a package from Georgia. Riceboro.
Georgia. Sippy Thrift. You didn't tell me this was from Sippy Thrift.
I did not see that.
I don't know if this is an establishment or an actual person's name, but let's find out. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, these are voodoo dolls of some kind. No, this is Children of the Corn type
people.
thing. It's a Children of the Corn type thing. I bet you it's used for voodoo. Let's find out. All right, we've got, oh my goodness, a check for $25. 25 American dollars. Kickstarter, Tangela, Vincent Livingston. Awesome. All right, let's see what we've got here. Hello, Vincent. My 90-year-old father, my brother, and I discovered you recently. We are all hooked. We have become patrons and watch at least 3 times a week. That's too much. 3 times a week.
They're quite the fans.
No. I don't even go to the cinema 3 times a week, and they watch our show 3 times. Well, I suppose we're more convenient, are we not?
Yes.
Right. All right. Dear Tangela, you are so great. Tell Vincent I think he's a cutie. I'm waiting. She's so mean to me. You know, she's nice when she needs money, but not tonight. All right. Tell Livingston he is the best. He already knows. I love his dry sense of humor. Your entire show comes together so well. I've always loved old B movies. I'm addicted to creature features. Tell all those in the background I am rooting for them. They're rooting for you. The reason this personal letter is typed is because I write half cursive and half print. Vincent requested no cursive, so here goes nothing. You know, I'm the same way. I do mix them together because I never write anymore. I think my writing has been atrophied. But no, I can read well done cursive. It's when the people write like the signing the Declaration of Independence. I cannot read that type of cursive. But if you write neatly, I can read it perfectly. Let's see. The purpose of this letter is for my brother. He is in love with you. This is to you, you know. He sits and laughs quietly every time he sees you. He has little interest in television, but doesn't miss an episode. I asked who his favorite person was and knew the answer before he gave it. Tangela. When asked such a question, he inevitably says, I don't know. He's the original Rain Man. To get more to the point, his birthday is November 21st. I would adore being able to present him with an autographed 8x10 of you. The two of you are much alike. He doesn't speak except in a whisper. You are both scary, and he doesn't like Andrew either. Now, if it were me, I would want the 2-headed axe. That is more my style, but this is not about me. It's about my brother. Thank you for your consideration. Yours truly, Sippy. Well, we will get you that photo out. It's a little too late for the birthday. We hope he had a fun one. And this is somebody. We're going to find out who's in this photo. Look at this. It's a handsome bloke. Is that Sippy? Could that be Sippy?
Or it's the brother.
Or it's the brother. We don't know. EDK. Well, it's a mystery, but whoever this is, nice costume. All right. Anything else, Mr. Livingston?
That's it.
That is it for mail. If you'd like to send us mail of your own, visit this little website right here called hellocreaturefeatures.com. And at that site, you can find out how to send us an email, how to send us an envelope with corn dolls, or how to send us a truckload of pumpkins, because Halloween's right around the corner, right?
Rather not.
No pumpkins, according to Mr. Livingston. But we'll be right back with Michelle soon. But first, let's get back to Enter the Devil. Impressive.
Maria, más bistec, ándale, huh?
Spoken like a true native, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, now that's what I call a good-looking piece of meat.
See? And it's nice and a tender.
Hey, Marie, how come mine's so small?
But, senor, yours is the biggest one.
Yeah, you know, that's what they all tell me.
Oh. You ain't gonna deer out there. You just gotta stay in bed all the time.
Oh, hell, I'm gonna go deer hunting.
Well,
Hey, Maria, I want to see you later tonight so we can get something straight between us. You little Mexican spitfire, you.
Boy, you don't waste any time, do you, Sam?
You know it.
Excuse me. Face the corner.
What the hell's with him? Pass me the butter, will you?
So Jake gonna play some deer music. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Yeah, at least we'll have another chance to
Hey, Sam. Ready for another brew? I guess he's got dessert on his mind right now. Hey, glad you could make it. I guess Sam just isn't the kind of dessert Maria favors.
Hey, Sam, how about a cold shower? Do you good?
Yes. Maria! Hey, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Then what would you have to say to me, senor?
Well, you sort of came on pretty strong back in the dining hall, you know.
Come on, strong. I do not understand, senor.
Senor? Well, my name's Sam Thornton. And what I mean is, well, oh, you sure do give a man ideas. Now, you wouldn't want to be guilty of false advertising, would you, huh? Here. Why, no, honey, all you want. Why, you little bitch!
Senor, if you were on my side of the river, you would not live to see tomorrow's sunrise.
Well, the way she was showing off back at the lodge, how in the hell was I supposed to know?
Maria, no one must know this. You will say nothing. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Well, I had this hunch. Came up over this little hill, and there he was. Got him on the first shot.
Fantastic.
You ever see one bigger, Paco?
Es muy grande, senor.
Ought to weigh out about 150 pounds. What do you think?
See, maybe even more.
You got yours mighty fast, Jake. Hell, you were back here almost before I finished dropping everybody off.
Well, I just had this hunch. I come sneaking up over this hill with the safety off. Oh, and there he was.
It's Doc Harold's car. I wonder what he's doing out here. Howdy, Doc. What the hell are you doing out here? Gonna take up hunting?
I see enough blood. I drove down to bring you a customer, so you watch your language.
Not a damn thing wrong with my language.
This gawking jaybird's Glenn Phelps, owner and operator of this godforsaken outpost. Glenn, say howdy to Dr. Leslie Culver.
Welcome to Villa de la Mina.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Phelps. Great place you've got here. Doc Harold's told me a lot about it. I don't think his description does it justice.
It's got a certain amount of charm. And the name is Glenn. Doctor, is it?
That's a PhD. Anthropology department up at El Paso. Needed a quiet place to do some research.
Well, it can get pretty quiet here, Doctor.
I'm Leslie, you're Glenn, okay?
Okay.
Glenn, I'm going to leave her in your hands. I got to get back to town. I got an overdue maternity case.
Oh, yeah, and I've got to start rounding up my hunters. I'll see that you got settled, and then later on when we have more time, we can discuss this research you're doing. Doc, if you'll turn the lady's gear over to Paco and tell him to fix her up in the big house.
Paco, meet Dr. Culver.
A lady doctor? Doctora, I have this little pain.
She's not that kind of doctor, Paco. Es una profesora. However, I'll be happy to examine you.
No, it's not so bad.
Dr. Culver's down here writing a new book. She's looking for information on weird cults, crazy religions.
Do you know anything about any crazy religions, Paco?
Do I know anything about crazy religions? Let me tell you about these crazy religions. First, they tell an hombre not to eat meat on Friday because eating meat on Friday is a sin. Then they say, go ahead, Paco, you eat meat on Friday. But when you pray to San Christopher for a safe journey, San Christopher is not going to be there to hear you. See, I know a little bit about these crazy religions.
Maybe Sam got his buck and walked in.
Yeah, I heard a shot come that way a while ago.
That'd be a damn small spike for me to walk it back to the lodge.
Well, if he doesn't show it back at the lodge, we'll have to organize another kind of hunt till morning.
I didn't even get the bus to camp.
This portion of Creature Features is brought to you by CreatureFeatureStore.com, the official merchandiser of Creature Feature accessories.
way down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back to the show. We're watching Enter the Devil with Michel Michelis of Cirque du Bohème, de Bohème.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to go do.
Do.
Yeah.
Do.
it's D. But he does more than circuses. He was actually a voice in a Pixar film for Cars.
For Cars 2, because there is
Cars
three. There's
2.
Cars 1, Cars 2, Cars 3.
Right.
And on the Cars 2, the hero,
Right.
drive everywhere.
I have not seen the film. I saw the first one.
Yeah. And the first one was really fun.
Right.
The second one also.
Right.
And so they arrived in Paris and they met this little car with 3 tires,
Right.
blue car
Right.
called Tombe, because this car felt all the time
Right.
because there are only 3 tires.
Right.
And this car walk on the black markets. So he
Ah.
know all the secrets. And he's a grumpy car.
And you did the voice.
I
for
do
this
the
guy?
voice, yeah.
That's
yeah.
wonderful.
It was really, really great to work at Pixar and with these people. And the director was John Lasseter,
right,
the big boss of Pixar and
Right.
Disney. And because John loved cars because he grown up on a garage.
Right.
His father was as a garage.
Right.
And a young script guys bring this script to him and he say, okay, I want that, but I want to direct that. Because he
Wow.
was very busy, he has a co-director, and
Of
the
course.
co-director was Brad Lewis, the guys who make Ratatouille.
Oh, wow.
So
Right.
so it was really great to work with these two simple men, humble, smiley, helpful.
Right.
It was just a pleasure.
So tell me, when you're in the process of dubbing your voice,
Yeah.
are you following the animation or do they animate to your voice?
No animation. You have just the script on your front,
Right.
and you have the two director on your front,
Right.
and so you say your text,
Right.
and they send you back the text about the other character.
Right.
Okay, but there is no animation, and after that they pick the voice and they make the voice on the animation.
Right. So they change the animation to follow your
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah,
Right.
and sometimes they ask you to come back, not only me, the other
Right.
artist,
Of course.
because they sometimes they want to change a sentence.
Right.
They feel like, okay,
This would be funnier if we did this.
yeah.
Right.
So they
right.
change their mind. So
Right.
they call you, they say, can you come back? Of course you come back, and you
Oh,
change your
wonderful.
sentence.
I imagine it's a very nice
Oh,
studio.
It's a beautiful studio. It's
Right.
at Emeryville near Auckland,
Right.
and it's a big campus. And the studio is very nice. The people are
And
very
all
nice.
the Pixar people are
yeah,
there.
yeah, they
Wow.
work there. There's 800 people work there.
How fun.
And there's like 40 nationality, 40
Well,
different.
maybe for Cars 5, they'll need a British car.
Yeah, Vincent,
knows?
you will be the
I'll be-
English car.
No, I'll be the pretentious fop English car. I'll be like a Jaguar that does not work.
Oh yeah.
Right. All right, let's get back to this film. And when we come back, we're going to talk about your music.
Okay.
Right. All right, off we go. Back to Enter the Devil. Don't you dare go away. See you soon.
What are you trying to do to me? What the hell is this all about? Look about that girl. Nothing happened, I tell you. Nothing happened. For God's sake, get me out of here! Help! Don't leave me in here!
down at Lajitas. You were looking for me.
We got another missing man for you.
Hunter?
Sam Thornton. Didn't show up at his pickup point last night.
How do you figure it?
Lost, maybe.
Or
maybe he fell down a mountain, broke his leg. Might have stepped in front of a stray shot. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened. We figured to fan out from here. He was supposed to stay north of the road. Spread out about 50 yards apart. If you find anything, fire a shot.
if he's down and hurt, don't move him. Just signal for help.
Let's go.
Jace! Over here!
Tracks. Must be Sam's and a pretty big buck. Headed for a little water hole down the canyon.
There he is.
Yeah. Looks bad, Jace.
Holy Christ, he was hit by...
Don't breathe, Jace. He's cocked and ready.
I thought I bought the farm on that one.
Well, way to go. I don't think you could get any closer. Rattler's the biggest I've ever seen in this area.
I thought rattlers hibernated or something during the winter.
Usually they do. Den up somewhere. But when the weather turns warm, some of these big ones will get out. You can't figure this country like anywhere else.
That's a fact. But it's been quite a while since a warm spell. Well, let's get the body back to town.
Wrap him up good and we'll take him in.
No need for that, Jake. We'll manage it.
I'm going in anyway. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but 2 dead men have just about cured me of the itch. I'm packing up.
You know, Jake was right. We just hadn't got the heart for it this year. Maybe next year. You know, I still want to get that big one.
Sure, Jerry. Some other time. Be glad to have you.
Yeah, okay.
Hey!
This sure will put a hell of a dent in your business.
Yeah. Well, one good thing about it, there'll be a lot of bucks left in the hills for next season. And I'll have plenty of time to catch up on my mining.
You're a true optimist, Mr. Phelps.
Well, what do we have here? An import from civilization.
Dr. Leslie Culver, meet the Matt Dillon of West Texas, Jason Brooks.
So you're the marshal.
Oh, you know these Texans, ma'am. One lies and the other swears to it. I'm just a deputy sheriff.
No, it's still a pleasure.
It's a little late to be heading back for town. Can you put me up for the night?
With an empty lodge, you can have your pick of accommodations.
Put it on the county's bill.
No, this time it's on me.
Beer, too?
Beer, too.
Well, in that case, I'll see you later, ma'am.
Say, I'll be going down to the old Free Holy Mine in the morning. Want to come along?
You really are an optimist. Hell, Friday's my day off. Why not?
He seems very nice.
One of the best.
Old friends?
We met a couple of years ago when I first moved down here. Seen a lot of good times.
I would have thought you were a native.
The only natives down here are the Mexicans.
That trip to the mine, am I included?
That'll be sort of rough, not really the kind of... Sure, why not? It'll be different.
Joey, ¿cómo está?
Muy bien.
What's for dinner tonight?
You staying?
Going up to the old Free Holy Mine in the morning.
Oh, Irish stew.
Give me a couple of beers. I'll be staying tonight.
Your beer, senor.
Hey, this is Johnny. I just want to let you know that Butler guy, he is a laugh riot. I think you got to get that guy more screen time, more talk time. I don't know what you got to do, but whatever you're paying him ain't enough. I love that Butler guy. Tell him what I said. Okay, goodbye.
Enter the Devil. What a silly title.
Yeah, I'm a little bit freaky right now with
Yeah.
the devil. You know?
No, devil movies are no fun. They're not my favorite. I like ghost films.
Mhm.
We've shown every ghost film we could get. So now we're on devil films, and soon we'll be doing disaster films again.
Mm.
It's what we do.
Yeah.
This film, though, the first time it premiered on television, it premiered on Bob Wilkins' original Creature Feature show, which was a predecessor to this show. So this is kind of a full circle, right?
Yeah.
First time it was on
Yeah.
television, Bob Wilkins, and now we're running it. So that's interesting. Not that interesting, but it's interesting. Let's talk about music.
Okay.
You play music.
I play guitar very bad. So I
Right.
don't play on
So
the
do
stage.
I.
Because it's
Yeah, we all play
terrible.
guitar bad.
Yeah.
Even the ones who think they're good are still bad.
Yeah, and my daughter, she always say, that don't go on the stage with the guitar,
No.
please. She's a really great piano player.
I do have a saying that goes, old blokes should not play guitar.
Yeah.
That's a young man's instrument,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's
Right.
true.
But you sing.
I sing. Yeah, I
And
sing.
You said gypsy?
Gypsy jazz. Yeah.
Gypsy jazz.
I have a band called Rue Manouche, mean like Gypsy Streets.
Gypsy Street?
Yeah, it's the tradition.
Manouche?
Rue Manouche. Manouche is a kind of name for the gypsy.
Ah, all right.
And Rue, it's a street.
Right,
Yeah.
right, right.
And so I created this band like 10 years ago in San Francisco with a
Nice.
great musician. We have a great group of musicians.
Right.
And also, you know, during December when the circus will be at Cornerstone in Sonoma,
Right.
we will have music during 3 Friday night. We have a gypsy jazz show with the Jazz Hut of San Francisco.
Next to the circus.
Yeah, inside the circus. tent.
Inside the
Yeah.
circus. So 2 for 1.
Yeah,
Two
and we
shows
have
for
also
one.
flamenco nights. you
Oh, I
know,
love flamenco.
Yeah, with a great dancer and musician, and also a last show will be like a Paris Montmartre, like
Ah,
a musette and singing
right.
Edith Piaf and all stuff
Right.
like that. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, and
You know, I love jazz. Going to jazz shows.
yeah,
You know why? Because I'll go to a jazz show, and I'll pick the most insignificant note that one of the musicians
Yeah.
plays, and I'll start going like this, and all of a sudden everyone will start clapping, and it is hilarious. Try it sometime. Just go to a jazz show, and the most insignificant note you could choose, just and the whole place. You know exactly. I'm right.
Yeah, I know.
It's a
I
great
know
thing.
that. It's
You know,
fun.
it's a
Yeah,
good one.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe we should put up the website. What's the website for your Cirque du Bohème?
It's a cirquedebohème.com.
cirquedubohème.com. Should be appearing down there. We'll pop that up a little bit later if you didn't catch it.
Yeah, and
And,
there's all the information there. And you know, we stay only 1 month,
Right.
and after that we disappear. Like a
And what's the
ghost.
dates on that?
We start Thanksgiving weekend, November 24,
Right.
and we finish December 24.
All right.
Every
So
weekend.
It's go.
Hey, Lee, g'day, buddy. Ori stew, oh, nice. Yummo. That's good winter food, but it was like winter last week, sort of. Yeah, I'm having, I'm cooking a roast again. I'm going to have mashed spuds, baked pumpkin and onion, with lamb and gravy, and I've got some veggies in there. I'll sort from the potatoes before I mash them. I don't know, I just felt like mashed spuds and gravy and lamb, but sounds pretty fucking good. Had a productive day. I've done 3 loads of washing. Most of it's dry now. Beautiful day for drying and dyeing, but drying more. And yeah, I've been listening to the birds outside, and it was weird. I was out at the gate. There was this weird bird, and it was making a strange sound. And me and Bruno are out there. He's barking at him, and then suddenly this guy walks past. It's the weirdest thing. This white-haired guy. I've never seen him before in my life. He's walking along my road. And then I wave, hi, mate. And he goes, hi. And then he just walks off into the bush. Like, I know where that bush goes. It's very, I mean, unless you got gumboots, you can't get through it. And he vanished. He's just disappeared into the bush. I filmed it, actually. I filmed him walking off into the bush. So what the hell is he doing in there? I could have had marijuana plants growing over there. But I can't even grow marijuana plants over there. It looks like there's perfect strangers walking through our bushes. I don't know who he was, but I'm going to ask the next door neighbours. They know this white-haired guy. We've got him on camera, so I happened to be filming when he was walking along. And then just walks off the road, into the bush, waving. It was sort of scary in a way. It was like, he looked a bit creepy. Sort of like, I don't know. Anyway, back to Creepy Devils movie. Let's just hope the Satanists die and God has his vengeance on them for the evil that they do.
Going now, you must sign up, get a ticket, right?
Yeah. Because after that, it will be too late.
That's right.
We are like,
No, Brady, we have a great
like a spirit, like a ghost.
Right.
One day the tent.
No, you have to shut down for Christmas because no one's going to come on Christmas, right?
yeah.
You've got your own Christmas things.
Yeah.
Well, what do you say we get back to this film, and then when we come back, we'll talk some more about the circus.
Okay.
All right, off we go. Back to Enter the Devil. Don't you dare go away. Bye.
Getting kind of nippy.
Couldn't interest you in a couple of hands of Mexican sweat, could I?
No, not tonight. I'm going to go down, build a mesquite fire, and roll over.
Are you leaving early in the morning? Glenn Phelps.
What is it, Glenn?
A jug of wine, a loaf of bread, a little cheese, and maybe some conversation. How about it?
Sounds interesting. Come on in.
Wild Rio Grande grapes. Vintage pretty recent. And mighty potent. Good wine, good food, good friends, and a warm fire.
This is beautiful. Would ever expect to find something like this out in the middle of the desert?
We try to make the guests comfortable.
Whatever made you decide to start a place like this? So far out from civilization.
People, I guess.
People?
Yeah. I guess I'm what you might call a high-class hermit. As for this place, they're getting to be more and more people, and more of them are looking for some place to get away from it all.
And so you give them that place.
It's not a bad life. Gets a little lonely now and then with only the hands for company.
I met a couple of your hands today. Which one's the foreman, Maria or Juanita?
Tell me about this book you're researching.
Actually, it's a sequel. A study of strange religions and cults that managed to flourish here in the 20th century among so-called modern man.
Like, for instance?
You've heard of the Penitentes. Penitentes were active over in the New Mexico mountains until very recently, 1940s. Their rites were a strange mixture of Christianity and old Indian customs.
How do you mean?
On Good Friday, a member of the Brotherhood would be selected to portray Christ.
You mean they actually crucified a man?
annually. And I believe the sect is being revived here, along the border, where outsiders are few and far between.
You mean the authorities weren't able to stamp it out?
Could the Romans stamp out Christianity? Were the Christians able to break up the Mormons? And still other cults have appeared in the past few years. There's the Satanic
Let's not
Church.
bust a perfectly good evening with any more of this. I'm going to have a hard enough time getting to sleep as it is.
Thank you.
You must have been a child prodigy.
What makes you say that?
Because you're much too young for all that knowledge. A man could sure get lost in those eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
No, ma'am. That's a fact. Pure and simple.
Never smoke when you're going to go to sleep. Ever. I've known people have burned themselves to death. And don't wear jocks like that either.
I have warned you for the last time. You are not to be with the gringo lawman. Do as I command, or else you shall surely be cast into hell.
Well, it's cooking, but there's not much in it. I sure thought we'd found pay and cinnabar this time.
Cinnabar?
Mhm.
I thought you were looking for mercury.
That's mercury-bearing ore. We crush it and heat it up in that furnace and distill the liquid mercury. Kind of like distilling white lightning.
Slavery
Yeah, the
times.
scars. Do you know how that happened?
Poor Mexicans.
Accident, I guess.
It's
Maybe, but I wonder.
nothing's changed.
Ask him. I want to know how he got those scars.
Bandido.
¿Por qué tiene usted este cicatriz?
No comprendo.
No comprendo.
Mario, un momento.
Spanish.
I don't think he understands you, and I know you're shaking him up. These fellas aren't used to carrying on conversations with pretty gringo women. In fact, most of them believe that a woman in a mine is bad luck. No le hace.
He's
Vayan a
not.
trabajar.
She thinks. I like that Mexican. He's
Dr. Culver, what was that all about?
I'm not sure, but
I don't know.
it'd be very important in my research. Those
Back in the
marks were
30s, this was a booming
some
operation.
gringo lady. I can't.
Could be again if we hit a pocket like in 1933. They took $3 million in less than 2.5 months.
Yep, those were the good old days. Depression, no depression. At least that's what they tell me.
Yeah, I've heard that too. This whole district is filled with old prospects
I like
and
this.
shafts,
Our
none of which ever made much money.
Ouch.
All that color, you'd think it would pay. So far, the best I've been able to do is break even once or twice.
Sure is big country. Hell, I can remember when there was nothing out there but apartment houses, supermarkets, and gas stations.
Jace, look out!
God, that was straight from Satan, that car.
I don't think so.
Glenn, what the hell happened?
Give me a cigarette.
One of the ore carts got loose. You hurt anywhere?
All over. I feel like a Mack diesel ran over me.
Think you can make it back up the hill?
I got down here, didn't I?
You sure did. Did you have to bring the whole mountain down with you?
Hello, this is Mr. Livingston. It would appear I have been tasked with requesting you to help our show financially by visiting our Patreon page. Your generosity will help us keep Creature Features on the air. With only a few dollars a month from you, your kindness will allow us to continue.
Child.
You feeling okay?
I'll pull through, Paco. With a little help from some internal medicine.
I know.
A beer fixes everything.
Juanita, where were you last night? I thought you were coming down to the house. I even thought I heard you knock.
I was busy.
Doing what?
I was washing.
I'll be going back to town in the morning.
Do you know the Tres Medias, Nina?
Yeah?
Tonight, I will be there to say goodbye.
Muy bien. See, I think you feel much better, Senor J.
Later that Dennis Weaver. Same music that Ben greatest story ever. Remember in the old days they said barbed wire. 40 years ago.
This is Unit 3 to Alpine Dispatch. This is Unit 3 to Alpine Dispatch. Do you read me? Looks like some kind of a fire up at the old pepper tree mine just north of Lajitas. I'm gonna go up and check it out.
I think Satanists are getting a bit bored with that. They want to slip it up a bit. Sorry, intermission. Yeah, when I started watching this stream, there's a lot of people in the chat. I noticed about 4 of them saying, "Yep, anyway, I'm out of here. It's about the devil. I'll catch you next time. See ya. This is not the movie for me. I'm going. I don't like the devil, so I'm, come on, it's a movie, and you should learn about the devil. Like I don't know. I watch this stuff from research capacity of, I've never really been scared of much in a movie, ever. I mean, I've been grossed out by sick films that, have just ridiculous, horrible plots and sick sadism, and yeah, I don't like that shit, but sorry, the crow's talking over me. Yeah, I know. Forevermore. Yeah. Anyway, I've done everything. Prepare this meal with this little Japanese knife. Cutting potatoes and peeling and cutting the skin off. It's the only sharp knife I have. Oh, except for me pocket knife here, but I don't want to use it. I've got my Gerber German knife, but yeah, this one's Tioni's actually. I hope she doesn't mind me using it. But anyway, they'll be coming up next week. Yeah, Sunday, I think. Saturday, Sunday. And my stepdaughter's having another baby. The one she's just had is 7 months old. Yeah, why not have another one? It's probably good having them close together because, they get to grow up together, I'm glad she's having 2 kids. Well, she's had one. Now she's having another kid, and I think that's good, Like, yeah, little Kiva will have a brother or sister. Joni thinks it's going to be another girl. She only found out on my birthday, last Friday. But I don't know. I just had a feeling it might be a boy. I mean, it doesn't matter, but her Uma, who's a spiritualist, involved in the spiritualist church, Uma, she was right last time. I guessed that it was going to be, well, I didn't guess, I just knew that it was going to be a girl when Gioni come around and told me, and her Uma said the same because she's a psychic, and but I don't know. I'd like it to be a boy just so I can prove her grandma wrong, and she's not that psychic. Nah, it's not competition. I do worry about people involved in the spiritualist church. It's sort of like, it's white magic, Wicca, and all that. Yeah. Anyway, back to Satanism. Some wholesome Satanism in the 70s film. No, look, I hope it's not one of them 70s movies where it has a horrible ending. They used to love the shock endings in fucking 70s films like Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry. Big heist road trip movie, and they're getting away from the cops, because it's the 70s, they couldn't track them and that. And yeah, right, yeah, hey, we got away with it. Then they go across a railway line, get smashed up by a train. What the? Oh, God, Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry. Watch that film. I shouldn't have told you the ending. Anyway, spoiler alert. Oh, here we go. Yeah, sorry. Same.
You're leaving, and that's all there is to it. I'm in no mind to argue. It just isn't safe. Not for a woman. Not for anybody.
Doc, I'm very sorry for what happened to Jace, but I can't see what his accident has to do with my research. I'm close to something I just know I am.
Yeah, I think you are, too. And that's why I'm getting you out of here. But whatever it is, it's not good.
I don't...
The doc's right, Leslie. At least about putting you on the train.
Yeah, Fuse.
It'll be a while before things get back to normal around here.
A few years after this movie was a movie. It was actually directed by the guy who did the Dark Shadow series, and he used an actress from there, which I really liked. What was her name? She's a blonde chick in Dark Shadow series from the 60s to the 70s. And Race with the Devil, yeah, 1976 or 7. Anyway, who was in it? George Kennedy, Peter Fonda. Oh, what was that hot blonde chick? Anyway, that hot blonde chick actress, was it Diane Cannon? Could have been. And oh God, I just about remembered her name. Anyway, great movie, you know. I loved it because I always wanted it, you know. They were driving around in an RV, you know, and we didn't have them here in Australia, but America had them, these, you know, caravans that you drive. Wow. You know, you got the whole home on the back and you just drive it around. And that was, you know, we used to have to hook it up on a trailer, everything we had here back then. And, oh, we used to be jealous of these RVs back in the 70s, you know. Now you can get them, but that's why I love this film. I just love the RV, and it's sort of like a road trip film, but yeah, I strongly recommend watch Race with the Devil. It's a fun movie of, you know, some holidays, fighting off Satanists. Everywhere they go, the fucking Satanists are in this county, you know. They go to a caravan park or trailer park. Yeah, Satanists are there. And let's just say it doesn't end well, but, you know, I'm just hoping this film does, because, oh, God, they made these horrible endings. Well, they still do. They still, in fact, nowadays, they purposely go the way to make it rotten, horrible, no hope ending. But
I'll give you a call when things settle down. Come back and stay a while.
This portion of Creature Features is brought to you by CreatureFeatureStore.com, the official merchandiser of Creature Feature accessories.
I wouldn't walk around wearing a Creatures Features t-shirt, though, because no one here would know what I was
Sammy.
fucking wearing.
Hello,
Oh,
Sammy.
look at a beautiful dog. I love that.
Sure he's not dead?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look
Yes.
at it.
Oh, okay. I saw him breathe.
No, I think it's because he's sleepy.
No, that's
Poor
no,
old
it's
fella.
nice. He's
look,
a well-behaved mutt. Welcome back to the show. We're still watching Into the Devil with Michelle Michelis. You're telling me over this film that you are a murdering guy too.
Yeah, I was, but
In
a
a movie?
long time ago.
Right.
You know, in the movie called Angel Face, you know, in Italy.
Angel
Yeah.
Face. And that was 1979, you said?
Yeah.
Right.
I was 19 years old.
19-year-old murderer.
Yeah.
How fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Very bloody.
Right.
Movie. And, you know, it was a great memory. It was not a great movie, but it was a great memory.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So, was this purely an Italian film?
Yeah.
We cannot see it here.
No, and it was made in Cinecittà, who was a great experience for me because I discovered the studio of Cinecittà. It's like Hollywood, but in Italy,
wow.
smaller,
Right.
of course,
Right.
but very interesting, and when I was there doing this fun movie, there is a guy who was a French director, Jean-Jacques Hano,
Right.
who was preparing the movie The Name of the Roses.
Oh, that's a
And
famous one.
Yeah, this one was
Right.
very famous, and I was thinking, wow, I really want to try to play on this
Oh,
movie,
Right.
yeah,
no, they don't.
they probably
And
know
but I see all the people coming, the costume, the
How
bathtub,
fun, right.
everything. So it was really, really nice for a
Right.
young man, like
Right.
just
This is called Angel Face.
Yeah,
You know,
Angel Face,
I
yeah.
bet you they never showed this film,
No.
Angel Face, in the UK, because the UK was such prudes. This movie, Enter the Devil, they would not allow to
yeah.
be shown.
You know.
I've never
Sometimes,
seen
you
this
know,
film till I
yeah.
came here.
English people sometimes they are like
Right.
food.
No, but you turn on the telly.
As the
and
same in Australia, Vincent.
bosoms on the television.
Yeah.
But no, and they're stabbing allowed,
Stop
but you can have
being
bosoms. all day
Australia
long.
back
Here
there.
it's the opposite.
Yeah,
No,
it's true.
you can have stabbings all day long, but no bosoms.
Yeah.
Right. All right. What do you say we wrap up this film?
All right.
And then when we come back, we're going to find out what you're doing after the circus.
Okay.
All right. Off we go to the end of Enter the Devil. It ends really well, so don't miss it. And don't go after the credits because we'll be here and Tangelo will be here. And we think Sammy the dog will wake up. We'll see. See you soon.
Well, nearest we can tell is the brake line. Not much to go on other than that.
You ever find out what he was doing up there in the first place?
We got some kind of garbled transmission, but we're too far out for good radio reception.
Sure sorry about Jace. He was pretty close to you, wasn't he?
Yeah, almost can. I kind of help raise him. Oh, come on. You don't want to miss your train.
All aboard!
Like it or not, I'm glad to see her gone.
Yeah. Doc, maybe we ought to talk about them hunches of yours, huh?
Some back then, this one, a little bit of work in. Shelley. Good God.
You sure we're doing the right thing?
Doc's a sweet old guy, but I don't always agree with some of his ideas. Glenn, I really feel I'm close to something. I'd hate to have to start all over. People are just starting to accept me. And that's the most important thing.
Doc's gonna be pretty put on when he finds out you double back on it.
He'll get over it when I prove my theories.
How much it cost? Seems like a lot. Hey, everyone's just coming up. Look for cycles. You found it?
¿Qué tal? Nothing. Going down to Lajitas.
Bueno por la noche.
Sí, esta noche.
Muy bien. There was a little something between Jason and little Juanita, wasn't there?
Oh, hell, Doc. You knew Jace. It didn't necessarily amount to anything.
Yeah, Jace was just fucked, I guess. No, I was just thinking what it would make a great movie. Well, I'm thinking of it. Yeah. Would be a film about American Satanists back in the 70s going against Mexican Satanists, you know. The whole cult of death, you know, there's the old, you know, they got the voodoo stuff going on, and yeah. And plus have the New Orleans thing involved too, and have like the three bunch of, you know, Satanists fight it out, and no outsiders ever get hurt, you know, sacrifice. Instead, this big action flick where Satanists just fucking kill each other. And I guess you could add a part of the plot where, you know, some victims who are going to be sacrificed escape. Actually, hang on, I did see a film a bit like that back in the late 90s. A Mexican film. Fuck, it was fantastic. I can't remember what it was called. Sante something. And it was about a Mexican cult that grabbed tourists, you know, American tourists, and they sacrifice them to the god. And you sort of follow this cult, you know, and they grab these two American, you know, male, female characters, and they're going to sacrifice them. Then this other cult comes in. It's like a big war between these two cults. Who's going to get the fucking victims? In the end, the victims worked with the first cult. Yeah, it was a crazy Mexican film, but it was part American too, and I cannot find it. Like, anyone who knows that film, tell me what it was, because it was brilliant. It was like, you know, starts off like, oh, fuck, this is horrific, and then it ends up, you know, going a total different direction you'd never expect. And yeah, it was a good movie. It had a good ending. Anyway, I digress. Like Richie from fucking Boston. He's still getting around a pickup truck, I heard. Yeah. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Let's get back to the movie.
She's just something he could, you know.
Well, whatever it was, if you could find her, then you probably get a lead on what he was working on.
Well, that's pretty hard to do, Doc. You know, these people, as soon as they make a stake, they head south, across the river. Hell, I don't even know where she called home. I did notify the federales, though.
What? The federales? They like Mexican feds. Route 66. Oh, of course it is.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hello, Willis.
Doc, you sure been running up the road these days. No more than I see you and that professor when goodbye here, and her and Glenn Phelps goes the other way, and now you're back.
You sure about that?
Well, I got eyes. They was in that topless wonder of Phelps. Besides, you don't see too many like her around these parts.
Willis, did Jace come through here yesterday?
I ain't seen Jay since he got the word about that missing hunter up at Phelps. Guess he's still up the lodge.
Jace is dead. Killed when his Jeep went off the road up on Black Mesa.
Up that old pepper tree mine?
Yeah.
You reckon he might have been seeing them lights?
What lights?
Well, I didn't want to say anything. Everybody around here thinks I'm from the loony bin. But I ain't the crazy one. I think of them
lights?
Well, just a bunch of weird lights. I seen them moving around up there and heard all that singing and chanting.
Yep. Just up the road, the hills have eyes. It's the same area, isn't it? As the hills have eyes. And what was the other film? So that's it, The hills have eyes, just like another 50k up the road. Crazy area. This America place.
Damn, but I don't speak Mex. Tell you one thing, I ain't about to go up there again. Once is enough.
Willis, is your telephone working?
Yeah, I worked last night. Fella from down Presidios. You figured on going up there? It's getting pretty late in the day.
Professor, I thought you gone. A very short side trip. I felt I had to come back.
Esta noche?
Yes, tonight Glenn has taken me up into the mountains.
Why are they going up?
That's High Church Latin. This is certainly more than I'd hoped for.
Flamethrowers.
Where do you think they're going?
I wouldn't put out with this. Yeah, sub to Creature Feature. Back to the store.
That's that first step. It's a big one.
It's almost like those found in the Aztec temples. They were used for sacrifice. Human sacrifice. This has gone much further than the penitentes, much further. Sacrifice. They're going to kill someone. Here. Now.
Oh, I did a mission. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roast is going good. Oh. So, pumpkin, onion, lamb. Oh, it's going good. Then I've got potatoes and veggies. Yeah, I know, Brenda. We'll eat in about half an hour. It's gonna be gigantously great. Excellent, buddy, hey? Shut up, crow. God, the crows have been every day. Bruno gets pissed off with it. Yeah, so welcome to the crow house. Nah, it's magpies too, and kookaburras and galahs and cockies and every bird you could ever fucking imagine is here. Eagles, hawks. Bruno, stop chasing the birds. Hey. He's been better since the vet. Anyway, back to the movie. I just thought I'd check on the roast and, you know, all these subs here and so many views, and it's great. I'd say Lee's having his dinner right now, so he's not here at the moment, but doesn't matter. I just want to show this film, and if it gets me strike, but who cares? It's only YouTube. YouTube can go fucking suck. Yeah, don't want to get struck. Yeah, remember that chick who shot those people and he stopped getting monetized 10 years ago? Anyway, hey, Crows, can I watch this movie or what? Bloody noisy buggers. They can smell the food. They've always told me to give them some. Maggie's do the same when I'm cooking. They suddenly turn up thinking I'm going to give them food, but I never feed them. They got plenty of food. I don't want them to come around just for food, you know. I want them to come around as friends, and they're not just, you know, pretend to be your friends. No, Crow. No bloody roast dinner for you, mate. Oh, maybe. I might give them some tomorrow. The leftovers. Bruno's not looking. Anyway, so this movie, from what I gather, it's a small desert town. Satanists, you know, probably coming from near and far, from other bigger towns, and going out in the middle of nowhere to do their dirty deeds. And the locals are sort of waking up to. Actually, I've missed a lot of the film because I was, you know, I was doing stuff. Looks good, you know. The bit I've seen, you know, I like it so far. Well, it's only got a short time to go now, but I love it how you can stream a stream that's already finished streaming, even though they've probably uploaded it now, but it still keeps going. Well, as far as I don't know if I've been struck. I don't think, you know, I'm sure this film is public domain. I don't know. I just had it's very low budget, and it's not by a major studio, and yeah.
This unbeliever has come among us to learn our secrets, to expose our brotherhood, to blaspheme our beliefs. She would have unmasked our identities and caused our holy order much persecution
this happens.
Suffering and ridicule. For this,
She's an apostle.
she must die.
Considered dead once you leave the witnesses. So.
But I say, she must see. She must know and understand the power of the disciples of death. I say, let her see. Let her know that we are not afraid. And then, let her carry that knowledge to her place in hell. I say, let her see.
Next guns are in. Oh.
Roma es Gott. Roma es Gott. Roma es
Anybody move, cut him down.
I took this one. Oh,
Don't fire, Sheriff.
Get back, Doc. Ah.
You reckon he's dead, Sheriff?
Gotta be.
Well, one thing's for sure, Tom. I ain't volunteering to go down after that body.
I reckon he ain't going nowhere. I'm getting Judge Omo out here from Alpine in the morning for the inquest. And so help me, I'm gonna seal this place up so tight a rock scorpion can't climb out of here. You got a light? Yeah. Maybe dynamite put an end to all this foolishness.
it's a big. Was a good ending.
And the cavalry comes in and saves the day.
Always.
Always. No. What do you think of the show, Tangella? I don't think she was watching. I think she's more
She would have
interested
loved it.
in Sammy.
Sammy, yeah.
She's putting him back to sleep. He was he was awake for a moment, and then she came in and began petting him, and now he's a slumber again. So what's next for you after this run of the circus?
So after the circus in Sonoma, I'm going back to France.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I have a project there with my blues band in France.
Right.
And I need to write.
And the blues band is different than the
it's different
gypsy
than
jazz.
the gypsy jazz. And it's a different musician, it's a different ambiance.
But you sing.
I sing.
Right.
Yeah, and I write the songs.
Right.
So for the blues.
How fun.
And so we have a project to do a new LP.
Nice.
You know.
Right.
And a tour.
Are you going to do actual vinyl?
Yeah, we love that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Good.
we love that. CDs is fun, but
Right.
all the all the new
The
technology.
analog fat sound. Yes.
I love the vinyl.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is my project, and also working for the Festival d'Avignon to see how I can maybe organize the show and bring the American troupe
Right.
in France in
Oh, that'd
July.
be fantastic.
So yeah,
I'm sure our friend Ken Gar would love to.
Oh, the magician Ken Gar,
yeah,
you know, is for me, he's the best magician on the world.
Right. Yeah, no. We have him on often for that reason.
Oh yeah.
Good, good, good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, absolutely wonderful. Well, thank you so much for coming on the show. We
Thank you.
do appreciate it. We'll come see the circus with you soon.
Thank you, Vincent.
And next time you're in town, come see us.
Yeah, we are, you know, and thank you to welcome me and Sam here, and we are very honored
You're
to
always
be in
welcome.
your beautiful house.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah, it's
Not
very
as quite
nice.
as nice as a circus tent, but it'll do.
It's nice, you know. Thank you.
I
Vincent.
only
All right,
want to
thank
play
you. And as far as you guys go, thank you so much for staying up
was
late
only
and watching
here.
the show with us. We know you could have been watching something else, but instead you stayed here with us, and that makes you absolutely wonderful, enough so that we love you. We'll see you next week, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. So, Michelle, you know, this whole thing with the circus, I've never been in a circus before. I've been in a band and I've done all this other stuff. Do you think you might be able to find me some position?
Yeah, you have already the clown costume, my friend.
There was that, eh? Enter the devil. Oh God, the end. That is one of the best endings of a Satanist film I've ever seen. it actually, you know, surprised me. They didn't get away with it. They fucking mowed down. Oh, I love it. They just need a few flamethrowers in there. That would have fucking topped it. You know. Oh God, what a fantastic film. I'm going to highly recommend that film to any Christian. Like, all these Christians left at the start because it said devil. And if they had hung around, they would have seen, you know, these God-fearing farmers fucking take out their fucking devil worshippers. And, you know, that's, you know, anyway, you know what I mean. Like, come on, never judge a book by its cover, you know. You're scared of the devil, but don't you want to see a movie about the devil, people getting fucked over and taken out? Like, that was great. That's how I would have written the film. Credos to that film. I loved it. Strongly recommend to all Christians watch Enter the Devil. because it could be happening in a small community in your area. You know, you never know. And you got to be prepared. You know, you might have a Satanist farmer next door who's sacrificing whatever. Yeah. So there's that movie, and I'll give that I'll give it 6 stars out of 10. But 10 stars for the ending. That's great. You know, I love good ending. Like a movie, the best movies on earth are ones who have like brilliant endings, you know, like you never saw it coming. Well, you saw that one sort of come, but yeah. No, that was a feel-good movie to me. The movies I've seen, that was a really feel-good movie. You know, happy. I'll show my grandkids that film. No worries. Yeah, at least 10. Got to warn about this satanic world we're living in. Anyway, I've been watching this war happening in the world, you know, over in the Middle Earth, you know. There's elves fighting, hobbits fighting, orcs fighting, giant. I mean, God, it's all a mess over in the Middle Earth. And, you know, the hobbits and the elves are trying to say, hey, you know, we don't want to fight. And these orcs in this place, which is meant to be holy and stuff, are saying, nah, we're just going to slaughter the fuck out of you. Then there's these Turkish, you know, bird people, and then there's these people who run all the time. Iran, you know, they're running, and then there's these Yemeni people, Ye men, and yeah, they're all getting fucking bombed by these orcs and Middle Earth. And I don't know, I'm watching this movie on YouTube, and yeah, it's horrific. It's the most scariest, horrible film I've ever seen. You know, like I've never seen mass destruction on such a grand level and genocide. And anyway, I'm going to protest to save Middle Earth. Yeah. We've got to look after these hobbits and elves and dwarfs, and you know, we've got to be inclusive in this world and stop the genocide of these magical people. You know, these people that 6,000 years, you know. Anyway, I've been getting text messages and so on because I don't agree with her on what's happening in Middle Earth. And apparently I hate God and I hate all these races and what the fuck? Just because I calling out the news and shit. And, you know, it's just like jab times, but on steroids, you know. You gotta tiptoe through the tulips when you talk about Middle Earth situation. Anyway, what am I talking about? You know, I'm gonna stay positive. My beautiful daughter, well, stepdaughter, you know, but she's like a daughter, has become preggo again, and you're going to be dropping the bundle next July next year. So, God, you know, she's doing her job to populate the earth because we're so underpopulated. You know, every mother should be given a fucking medal, you know. Everyone should, all these women who don't want to have kids, you know, shame. I can't talk, I never had kids, but, you know, yeah, the one, that's the whole plan. They want to depopulate races, you know, by stopping them populating. And oh, yeah, Australia's so overpopulated. Oh, fuck, have you seen the continent lately? It's the most barren land you could ever fucking look on Earth, you know. Anyway. There's plenty of land out there for... I mean, I'd say, hey, hobbits, come here and live. But, you know, they have a right to protect the land that they lived on for fucking 3,000 years. 3,000. And then these orcs are... they just turned up, you know, 1901 or something and said, nah, we want this fucking place. We want this land of Mordor. And we're going to just take it, you know. Well, how do we do it? Oh, we'll make out we're being killed all the time, and even though we're taking over countries left, right, and centre. But anyway, you know, I never knew Lord of the Rings would become a real story. I just never knew it. I read Lord of the Rings back in the 70s, and I didn't know it was going to become a true story. You know, this fucking ring has to be thrown into the volcano. I think maybe Krakatoa. That's almost going to erupt soon. Pretty big volcano. Yeah, we got to get this Lord of the fucking Rings right down the fucking volcano. Yahoo! Anyway, in no way am I being political. I'm just talking about fantasy stuff and that. Yeah. So, what happened in the world this week? I'm not going to stream much longer because I'm getting hungry. Got a roast fucking dinner there. You know, unlike some people in the world, I can eat, but if you're over in Middle Earth, good luck. You might get a fucking yogurt bar. You're really lucky. Fucking muesli bar or something. Which, hello, my beautiful boy. Here's my beautiful Bruno. He's going to have to be operated on a week and a bit. Friday week, hey? Oh, you hated going to the vet, didn't you? You're so scared. He's got cancer. It has to be removed. It's going to cost $1,200, but it's worth every cent. I'd pay anything to keep you going, buddy. Not one of these people go, oh, I can't afford it. No, I'll put my life on hock. The last 6 dogs. Vet bills have been never ending for the last bloody, 30 years. I've paid enough of vet bills to buy a house, but never. Bruno is the best dog in the world. In my world right now. Good dog. Yeah, good dog. Been a good friend to my last 2 dogs. They loved you. They love you so much, babe. Oh, fuck. So Bruno's 8 years old. Well, he should live another 5 years, hopefully. Fucking better. He's the only reason evil people are safe right now. Anyway, but, yeah, when you got collateral, you can't fucking afford to get vengeance. I've been waiting on God for vengeance, but it just hasn't happened. I just become more and more put down and down and down because of evil fuckers. And I never give up. Too stubborn. They can. I'll fight them on the beaches. I'll never fucking surrender. Yeah, so, news. Yeah, just a tiny bit of news. What's happened? I don't know. Someone keeps telling me I'm a fucking God-hating, Satanist, devil-worshipping cunt because I don't watch Sky News. We'll see it then. What? Where you get your fucking news from, cunt? I go, there's Channel 4. It's a British channel. It shows both sides of the war right now, plus everything that's happening, the UK. That's one place. And I mentioned about 10 other channels I follow, but do you think this person will ever fucking go there and look? No, she only wants to hear what she wants to believe. And so I'm the most evil cunt on earth. I'm constantly called a J hater when I've never, ever said that. And I've had to tell her like 10 times in texts. I don't hate the J's. I hate the government that rules them. Just like I don't hate Australians. I don't like the government that rules them. Doesn't mean I hate a whole nation because the government's evil. No, don't be. I said all I'm against is, 15,000 fucking people. That's all, that's probably a quarter of the number have been slaughtered, and half were children and babies. I don't like children and babies getting murdered. Oh, but apparently they got some, one Hamas guy after killing 100 kids, but anyway, we won't talk about Middle Earth or Saruman, Yahoo, and when would Biden? No, I'm just pissed off. I can't even watch this shit. I haven't watched much lately. I just catch up with ceasefire, see what's happening. Yeah. Okay, that's happening. Okay, that's all I want to know because it's breaking my heart too much to watch the whole events unfold. Okay, let's watch a non-biased channel. It's not on any side, and she won't even watch this. And this is just mainstream. Well, it's the outermost.
The bombardment in Gaza today resumed. The intensity of the strikes meets the density of the population squeezed into ever smaller areas. People were told to go south of the strip for shelter. This is what sanctuary looked like in Rafah today.
ايش بالضبط؟ دار لحالها ناس مدنيين جايين مخليين هنا من منطقه ثانيه كلهم صغار واطفال.
The Israelis say they're targeting militants and their positions woven into these neighborhoods. The UN says women and children are bearing the brunt. A little further north in Khan Yunis, again people were told to come here. Now the IDF describes it as a dangerous combat zone. Rescuers don't know where to look, then spot a foot. A colleague inside Gaza told us that from early morning, at least 10 people were being killed an hour. Earlier this evening, the IDF said they'd launched 200 strikes across the strip. The warning announcement of incoming rockets from Gaza into southern Israel in the early hours, buildings illuminated by flares. The Israeli reaction. They said the Hamas rockets, coupled with not releasing female and child hostages, violated the terms of the temporary truce.
Having chosen to hold on to our women, Hamas will now take the mother of all thumpings.
Antony Blinken flew out of Tel Aviv this morning as the fighting resumed. This round of diplomacy having failed. The world has become used to the images of each other for not sticking to the terms around hostage release. Negotiations, though, are continuing through the Egyptian and Qatari mediators. Domestic politics at play here too. Benjamin Netanyahu is under mounting pressure from the far-right parties that hold his government together to continue this war. They had threatened to bring the coalition crashing down if the offensive didn't restart. And so injured boys like Anas al-Masri watch hospitals fill up around them. Some of the more than 1 million people who fled south watch new homes collapse. And others pack up their belongings again, head further south in the scramble for receding refuge.
Anne Porritt joins us now live. Where does this seem to be heading?
Well, Krish, it was reported today that Israel have informed Egypt, Jordan, and the UAE of their intention to create some sort of buffer zone in Gaza when and if this war ends. Now, that is potentially, of course, hugely, hugely problematic. What would that buffer zone look like? Could it include part of what's left of Gaza City, for example? It's hard to imagine a world in which Palestinians, and indeed, of course, Arab states in the region, wouldn't interpret a move like that as anything other than reoccupation.
Warwick O'Brien. Well, the Israel Defense Forces have released a map dividing the Gaza Strip into hundreds of small blocks. Each block is numbered to help Palestinian civilians, they say, identify areas that are active combat zones. The aid worker and filmmaker Youssef Hamash is in Khan Yunis, where eastern parts of the city has been declared a dangerous battle zone now by the IDF. They have asked residents to flee further south. I spoke to him a short time ago and began by asking him for an update on the situation where he is.
The situation all over across Gaza is similar. It's more intense in Gaza City and the north, and now we are understanding that this might change to the south, but there is no difference wherever you are. The bombing didn't stop. And there is no place safe in Gaza. More than 100 people were killed today until now.
Are people moving south then? Are they following the Israeli instructions that have been dropped on these leaflets?
Israelis have dropped leaflet on these areas east of part of Khan Yunis, asking people to evacuate to Rafah. And we saw thousands of people already doing that, unfortunately.
I mean, people must be very confused. I mean, you know, they came here thinking it was safe, and now they're being told to get out.
it was sudden for us, all of us. At early morning, we woke up on this massive bombardment, and we understood that there is no truce anymore. People were really hoping, and until now, we don't really understand. And we are having a bit of sense of safety, and now we lose it suddenly. So it became more tragic, even our mental health as people. We cannot think straight about the situation around us.
Have you been able to stock up with food and fuel during this ceasefire?
Yeah, and that was the main use of these 7 days, that we're trying to get what you can get, but unfortunately the availability in the market is not really enough to cover the needs, especially we are talking about more than
it's nice the orcs
70% of the population is in the south, and or even more, and all of them are looking for the same thing. They're trying to cover their need, and there is not enough for anyone. And unfortunately also the prices were really, really high, and even people who can find things, maybe the financial capacity make things unaffordable for them.
Can you just explain? I mean, if people are in Khan Yunis and they get an instruction to move, where do they go?
It's a chaotic situation, and it's not, I don't think that people really understand what's going on. So all what they can do is fleeing from place to another place. Unfortunately, this is the second fleet that have been dropped in the eastern part of Khan Yunis. At the beginning, they asked them to flee to the known shelter, which is no one understand what's the meaning of known shelter. But our common understanding was it's more west to the south to Khan Yunis city, which is El Mawasi area. Today, the fleet was asking people to flee from eastern part of Khan Yunis to Rafah, which is next to the border with Egypt. So that's what makes people a bit confused.
Yusuf, thank you very much. Well, I then spoke to Alan Pinkas, who's been a foreign policy advisor to 2 Israeli prime ministers, but is a critic of this one. And I began by asking him why Israel's current prime minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, has, in his view, resumed the war in Gaza.
Well, I think there are 2 reasons for it. A, he can't show a win, because until now it hasn't been decisive. Hamas has not been eliminated, eradicated, obliterated, toppled, and all those euphemisms that he's used profusely to describe his war aims. And secondly, I think there's a political calculation here that he feels that this needs to be prolonged. Otherwise, if it stops now, there's a hefty price for him to pay politically. So he now has a vested interest to lengthen the military operation to the point that he could say, okay, Hamas was toppled, but the war will settle into a pattern of what is called a low intensity conflict. This is what he aims for, not a political end, but a low intensity conflict.
I mean, there are cynics who say, he needs the war to go on in order to stay in power, because as soon as it stops, the reckoning begins.
Yeah, that's the thing, eh? The thing is, they want it to drag out because they don't want to kill them. They want them to suffer and put upon them the worst torture. They want them to drag it out so they can take every part of their humanity away and then kill them. Right? But they like to drag it out. So anyway, what do I know? I'm not over there. It's just from what I've seen and shit. And, yeah. Who knows? Who knows what's going on in the Middle Earth?
And people turn on him. Do you think there's any truth in that?
I don't think they're cynics. I think that's a astute political observation. Listen, he has shown complete disregard for basic terms like accountability, responsibility, decency, and humility. He knows that the resentment, the devastation that the Israeli public feels toward him is also based on or stems from 9 months of hundreds of thousands demonstrating in the streets before the war against what he launched and called a judicial review, which was effectively a constitutional coup. So he knows that once the war ends, even if he claims or proclaims total and utter triumph and complete victory, the reckoning will begin.
I mean, if that is correct, you're saying Palestinian children are being killed to keep Benjamin Netanyahu in power?
No, Palestinian children are killed, and that's unfortunate and tragic, and I wish it didn't happen, and I wish Israel would be somewhat more reserved in its use of and employment of power and military power. But Palestinian children and adults are being killed because Hamas has been shielding behind them, because Hamas has been holding them hostage. There was no other way around this. What I think could have been done now is to continue this series of ceasefires or truces or hiatuses in exchange for hostages, and then deal with the day after scenarios. But he has no, as I said previously, he has no day after scenario. So everyone is paying the price, not just Palestinians, Israelis too.
Thank you very much indeed for your time.
Thank you.
Come back. Good boy. The Maggie's. Let's just give them a little bit of food. Just keeping Bruno away from. There's some weird thing going over on the other side of the earth, but apparently I'm a Satanist because I don't like war. I should be rooting for all these people being genocide, apparently. Because I'm not. Oh, there she goes again. God. What's she saying? Oh, no, she hasn't. Yeah, I just gave her a little bit of info today, and it'll take her about a week to reply to that because she doesn't know what to think of the stuff I say. She's like, "What? I did that." Like 30% of the people who are killed have been Christians and Buddhists, and it's not just bloody Palestinians getting killed. Hey, Mags, you having a good time out there? Yeah, little baby Maggie, pretend to be hungry. But don't modify its own food in that can, but they're such funny birds. Listen to it. Sorry, I never get sick of the sound of Maggie's. It's like one of my most favourite sounds is magpies. So, well, we had a pretty dark satanic movie playing, but very tame compared to the dark satanic shit I just showed. But I think I might have found. You know what I was watching last night? It was Saturday night. So, like, fuck, I miss shows like Hey, It's Saturday. Yeah. And I was watching it, and oh, God, the sexual innuendos It was pretty sick shit back then, you know. Would have went over our head most of the time. Yeah. I played a fantastic show by Cole Dodigan. Oh, great. It's just brilliant. Anyway, watch Cole Donigan's last video. Oh, God, it was brilliant. This is one I'd never seen before. And
so
it spun me out. I'd never seen this character Kyle had created. It's just like a friend of mine, Ivor. Ivor died on chocolate, you know, chocolate killed Ivor. But this is the splitting image of a mate of mine that died a few years back, and I was like, what the hell?
well, my therapist told me I should get offline because I'm too sensitive to haters, but I was thinking of starting a daily vlog instead. Thoughts? So this is my first vlog. It's about noon. I just made a juice. So I got some pretty mean comments about my first Snapchat. So just remember, I'm a person and I have feelings. This is officially forever my very last Snapchat. So my friends told me not to let the haters win, so I'm back on Snapchat. But if I get any bad comments, party's over, folks. I have never, ever in my life seen Skittles this upset. He's just in a deep depression because of all you Snapchat haters. I think Skittles wants to commit suicide. He's threatening jumping because of all you Snapchat haters. So Katie asked how my juice was the other day, which I thought was nice, so I'm answering that. This is not a vlog, no comments. It was good. That last post was just for Katie, and I said no comments. These people are officially blocked. Hulk Hogan Rule 6. Firmer Fred. So tonight I'm on a live Snapchat, The Bachelorettes. This is just for Bachelorette fans, so there's no reason for me in comments. The music's getting a little... Skittles! I'm trying to listen to The Bachelorette! Skittles! So I'm at Starbucks, and they got my name wrong on the cup, and I am furious. So I went to the gym today. I didn't work out, I just went. I'm doing baby steps, more to come. Guess what, haters? Shaming someone who's trying to go to the gym by saying it doesn't count if you don't work out is bully tactics. So Starbucks gate continues. They wrote my name on the cup wrong again, and I'm very angry about this. Dear Mr. Starbucks, I don't like your coffee, and your employees are writing my name wrong on the cups on purpose. My name is Evan, not Devin, not Bevan. Good luck in your business, Starbucks. You just lost a semi-regular customer. So I'm back. I got new glasses, and I was embarrassed to come online and show people because I didn't want bad comments. So Cuddle Bucket 1 just called me an ugly 4 eyes, and I'll have you know my retinas are disintegrating, and it's very serious.
Sorry, I'm just making mashed potatoes while that was funny. Yeah. What was I going to show? History. History is a mystery. The more we know, the more we don't know. And history always repeats. I tell myself before I go to sleep. So, Bruno, you getting hungry again? You just eat and eat and die. He eats more than me anyway, and he weighs about the same amount as me. Got Bruno weighed the other day, and he's 39 kilograms last year, and this year he's 60. No, what was that? 67.1, I think. So he's gained 10 kilograms since I was in Melbourne. I've been feeding him too much. Fuck. This is fucking scary shit. I was watching this. What would you do if you're there? Where would you go? Like, there's nowhere to go. Just walking out these beautiful apartment buildings. They look pretty new to me. This is evil.
وشو من دخله
They just bomb anyway and say, oh, Hamas. Like Hamas was in those apartment buildings.
وين اها
I can't even imagine the horror. The horror of what these people are going. And the whole world is cheering it on. Well, not the whole world. You know, most people, Western society, you know, they've been victimised for 70 fucking years. What can you say? You get nothing I can do. Can't do anything about it. You can say what you think, but you might be arrested and shit because, you know, they're the chosen. You know, you can let us say a bad word about them. You know, only race on earth you can't, but yeah. Hey, Crows, you agree, eh? In a video where a crow takes a flag down, a certain flag. And then I see another video where a cat takes the same flag down. Like, very, very symbolic. Remember when the Pope let the dove of peace loose? A crow killed it? Or an eagle or a hawk or something. I know, Crow. Things are fucked all over. I'm beyond trying to, you know, you can't wake anyone up anymore. They're all being neutered. They all had some funny jibbity jabbity droppity fucking thing. And yeah, I think it destroyed their empathy. A lot of people. That's what I was saying. So people I've known for many years suddenly no empathy. Suddenly buying everything that's watching on television. Donut Factory. He's right into showing the symbolism and Illuminati stuff. Not a bad channel, but I've heard it all before. It's like a lot of YouTubers, they only jumped on this bandwagon 10 years or so. Stuff I was researching 30 years ago. But good on them. Wonder if this movie is public domain. Might be. I don't know. Should I risk it? Probably not. No, I won't. God, there was a movie called The Fart Movie from America. I watched like the first 2 minutes and I go, this looks just childish, stupid. But anyway, a guy gets in the elevator, farts and walks out, and everyone's looking at each other like, who did that? And, yeah, right. Okay. It's pretty juvenile to me, but someone's done a channel where they redo movies and make them in like 1920s or something. I don't get it. Oh, this chick today, I watched her channel, Jamie French. Oh, God, it was cringy what she showed. Like, how could a show like that even exist? But it does. But no more cringier than Hey It's Saturday in a way, except... No, it was, because here's a show that was filmed in a husband-wife's basement on TV, where they get local people in to do acts. And it's just the creepiest shit. This was the 80s.
We have another attractive young lady. Boy, this is my lucky day, huh? She's 9 years old.
Ew.
It's just...
I'm Jim Fritz. I need all you dozens of viewers out there to just tell me how you like this, alright? Welcome to the show.
Guys, so
Hey, friends. So the other day I was scrolling through Instagram as one does, and I happened upon one of my favorite Instagram accounts, Totally 80s Room. If you're not following them, you should be. They post incredible stuff from the 80s. And even though I was born, I don't remember the 80s very much. It's still just, it feels like home, So they posted this clip of this very distinguished gentleman.
I love you. I honestly love you.
And I was like, this is so 80s and VHS-y and amazing. And I noticed on the wall behind the gentleman, this sign that says Stairway to Stardom. And I thought, wait a second. Did I just finally find the name of the show that featured Henrietta and Myrna singing Go Tell It on the Mountain?
Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere.
I've seen that clip so many times, but I never knew where it was from. And I was like, I think this is the show. So I looked up Stairway to Stardom on YouTube, and turns out it is not the show that featured Henrietta and Myrna. However, I found something much, much better, meaning worse and more uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable.
So I find this YouTube channel. It's literally called Stairway to Stardom, and they have what appears to be every single full episode of the show. And I sat there and watched what felt like 100 episodes, and I was absolutely not prepared for what I saw. From the wacky performers to the insanely creepy hosts.
Can I be your boyfriend?
Can I be your girlfriend? To the non-existent budget that resulted in the entire show being filmed in somebody's basement. I knew I had found something really, really gross. You thought I was going to say special, but I said gross.
Can I have a kiss? Huh? Oh, right.
Like I said, the whole show being filmed in, I guess, the host's basement, it just doesn't help the creepiness of the situation. We absolutely have to talk about this. I am so shocked that there's no other YouTuber I could find that made a video about this, and I have so much to say. So get ready to wish autotune had existed in the 70s. and let us ascend the stairway to stardom right after today's delicious sponsor. Today's video is kindly brought to you by Factor. Factor makes healthy eating super easy by delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. If you're too busy this time of year to be cooking and meal planning and chopping, these bad boys are literally ready in 2 minutes, and there's absolutely no prep and no cleanup.
What about your dirty fork?
Where?
You said no cleanup.
Oh, besides your fork. Looking for special occasion meals this time of year? Level up with Factor's Gourmet Plus options. Prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Enjoy premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Personally, I've been using Factor long before I ever partnered with them. I found them on TikTok, and it has been an absolute godsend, especially when I'm trying to stick to low carb, because there are all sorts of dietary filters you can apply. I choose keto, so all of my stuff is low carb. Pull it out. Bring on amateur singers, dancers, actresses, and comedians to perform. So it is exactly what it sounds like. This guy, Frank Massey, and his wife, Tilly, shot a TV show in their basement and just invited random people to come perform. And by people, I mean mostly children.
How come you're so pretty?
Now, Frank Massey passed away several years ago. He's not here to defend himself, okay? I know that. So I'm not going to make any accusations. But we absolutely have to talk about this absolute creepfest sketchball behavior. First things first, in the very first episode that I watched, he asks this little girl for a kiss.
Can I have a kiss? Huh? Oh, right. Okay.
And I was like, wait a minute, is this the same guy that Patrick CC did a video about like last year or something? So I looked it up. Turns out it is not the same guy. That guy's name was Fergie. And as we know, this guy is Frank. So Frank and Fergie, the kid-kissing TV show hosts. Wouldn't be the last ones, unfortunately. So this guy, Frank, in every single episode that I watched, he asked one of the little girls for a kiss. And guys, look, some say that I'm the reigning queen of giving people the benefit of the doubt, sometimes to a fault, okay? I tried really hard to view this behavior as like, oh, maybe this is an innocent grandpa-y type of, no. He is very, very open about why exactly he wants to kiss these children.
You married? Oh, can I be your boyfriend? Are you married? No. No, you're not married. She's not married. Hey, she's not married.
And it actually gets worse than that, if you can believe it. It also tripped me up that the wife seemed to be equally as creepy. Maybe not equally as creepy. She didn't kiss the kids as much as Frank did, but she did make a lot of the little boys kiss her.
You're going to get all the kisses and I'm not? Can I have a kiss?
Oh, okay.
So not only did she ask these kids for kisses and asked if she could be their girlfriend and stuff.
Can I be your girlfriend?
But she also seemed to really egg her husband on in the grossness.
Oh, you're surrounded with all these beautiful girls. I know you got all the girls. Next time I'm going to get all the boys, and I'm going to get all the kisses.
Another terrific.
Who gave these people a show? Again, in my pursuit to give this gentleman the benefit of the doubt, I was really hoping, like, well, maybe he kisses everybody. Like, maybe it's not just specific to children. I got my hopes up when he kissed this lady who looked to be like, I don't know, 26 years old.
I'm going to be 14 on Mother's Day.
What? What is this phenomenon where people used to look older? Isn't there like a whole video about this on YouTube floating around somewhere? Like, did people used to look older? Even like her voice and her overall performance and everything made me think she was in like her late 20s. I asked Auntie, one of my editors, I was like, how old do you think this girl is? And he was like, maybe late 20s. But no, she's 14 years old, like I said, so naturally Frank wanted to kiss her.
Do I get a kiss?
Sure. Okay. Oh, you get all the kisses today. How about that?
And yes, it actually gets even worse than that, if you can believe it. But before we get into that, I want to introduce Jennifer, the 11-year-old dancer that the hosts are far too eager about.
Isn't she beautiful?
pretty one, huh? Okay.
Oh, look at her eyes. Did you take a look at her eyes?
No, I didn't.
They're beautiful.
Oh, yeah,
They're
they
so
are.
big and beautiful.
So Jennifer comes out, and like the rest of the show, it's just quite uncomfortable because really what we're doing is watching a little girl dancing in a leotard in a grimy basement in front of 3 grown men and 2 pervy hosts. The drummer and the piano player are like kind of watching. The trumpet player just looks down the entire time. Probably the only one that was like, does anybody else feel like a creep?
Can I have a kiss? Okay, thank you.
Is she beautiful? Did you see her eyes?
I feel bad for the band members because it's just not their fault. It's not their show, you know? It's Frank's fault. So I'm watching this feeling pretty bummed out. I'm like, where's all the hilarious clips that I've seen people sharing on Instagram? And thankfully, after watching like a zillion episodes, I found some gems. Like I said in the beginning, most of the performers were children, but not all of them were. Frank had many adult guests on as performers, but he also had the band.
Tony Guccio Trio. Tony Guccio on piano. Hal Green on drums and Claude Dunson on trumpet.
The band was there for every episode, and Frank would often have them like play instrumentals, you know, to fill the hour time slot. My favorite one was when the drummer actually started singing.
But I can't get started with you.
You know, it's hard to sing and drum at the same time, which is probably why he doesn't look very enthused throughout the whole performance. He is literally blank-faced for the entirety of every episode. And I just feel like he's sitting there like, I'd rather have a beer. These kids suck. You guys may think you've seen the worst of the show, and I thought the same, okay, until I started really watching the adults perform. The adults are somehow so much worse than the children. My personal favorite was this lady, Eileen Heyman, who, instead of singing, dancing, or like doing stand-up comedy as her talent, she did a puppet show.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to be your friend. Can I be your friend?
You know, Eileen, I think it's a solid effort and probably could have been a riveting show, but it kind of takes away from the illusion of a puppet show if the host is clearly visible behind the piano. I liked when the camera sort of panned out and you could see that the piano player was sitting there the whole time. He had a front row seat to the puppet action. Jealous.
Can I kiss? Can I get? Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I forgot he even creeps on the puppet.
You and Alice Irvin, you and Alice got something going or something?
You guys boyfriend, girlfriend? You guys have puppet makeout sessions? Describe it to me in detail.
Boy, I like blondes.
Oh, you like kissing boys, don't you?
Other adult performers included this guy, Bob Johnson. I don't know why this is so funny to me. So they introduced Bob Johnson as a special guest.
Our special guest. You
Right.
bet. I want to introduce our special guest. He's known around all nightclubs. He has made recordings, and he is a very personal.
I'm sorry, did she just say he has made recordings? Wow. Here I thought the only guests on this show were going to be mediocre singers and a puppet show lady, but they found a guy who has made recordings.
He has made recordings.
I underestimated the show. So I'm watching Bob, and I'm like, this guy is clearly a professional singer. He's very good. He's way older than everybody else, and it's no fair, you know? It's no fair that he's going to show up all the kids and steal their thunder, and then this happened. He was lip syncing. Darn you, Bob Johnson. Darn you. I guess this isn't that. No, it is. It is weird because the whole point of this show is that it's live from Frank's basement. You know, imagine watching an episode of American Idol and one of the contestants comes on stage and lip syncs. So I started to watch his second performance, and I guess this is not that funny. Okay, I'm aware. I'm very self-aware. What's even funnier about Bob Johnson lip syncing is that he is holding a microphone that is on because he talks in between his songs. Okay.
Next, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to do a medley.
So when the second song started, I guess they forgot to cut the feed of his mic because you can just barely hear. You got to pay close attention, but you can barely hear him like starting to accidentally sing along with the backing track. Why? The guy is clearly a good singer. Why not just sing it? I also noticed that Bob actually took the initiative himself to go ahead and kiss Tilly. Shot in the dark, but I would imagine he was trying to avoid Frank asking him for a kiss.
Lottery get you everywhere, I'll tell you. Okay,
Did anybody catch Frank's response to that?
okay.
Whoa, 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 Tilly. Whoa, whoa. We only kiss children, okay?
Okay.
We gotta take a break. We have to take a break because I heard there was a puppet show going on that I don't want to miss. Be right back. Hello, friends. We're back. And it's your lucky day today because Bob Johnson was not the only lip syncer to perform on Stairway to Stardom. There was also this girl, Araya Desire. And yes, that is her name. You can imagine how much fun Frank had with that one.
Araya Desire. It's my desire, you know her. She's my desire.
Her whole thing was like lip syncing, but also kind of dancing, also hair flipping. It's so awesome, dude.
There's no wrong or right. Love's burned out its light.
I wish people still did stuff like this. Now all we get is people on TikTok who are perfectly choreographed and professional. Professionals are boring, Janet.
We have another attractive young lady. Boy, this is my lucky day, huh? She's 9 years old.
Ew. So little Melissa comes out. Her dance was so bad, poor thing. She mostly just stood there and airplayed the piano. That must be where Corey Feldman got it. No, I'm just kidding. She did some other moves. Better than I could have done, that's for sure. After this little girl's performance was the first time I saw Frank actually just give a kid a kiss without asking. He just went for it.
Okay. Hey, another one right out of the cradle.
Oh, yeah, that's another weird thing I heard him say several times about the little girls.
Right out of the cradle. Right out of the cradle. Right out of the cradle.
Yeah, we don't need... Let's not, Frank. There were also a few stand-up comics that came on the show, and it is entirely possible that they were actually funny comedians, but just without a big audience to really without any audience laughing. I'm sure like whoever was there in the basement at the time laughed, but you couldn't really hear them. So it all just felt really uncomfortable and weird. It's also possible that the comedy just wasn't good. I don't like to say that. Comedians don't like to rip on other comedians, you know? But take this guy, for example, Wayne Rubin, who, despite impersonating many people and doing many different voices, never made one single facial expression throughout his entire set.
The horses are on the track. It is now post time. In this race, fat lady, 10 pounds over. And it's cabbage by a head.
I looked this guy up on IMDb. I was curious because he looks quite familiar. Like, I felt like he was a famous comedian, and his IMDb biography literally says his career just never took off. So brutal. So after Wayne's bit, Frank and Tilly were like interviewing him like they do all the other contestants, and they asked him who his favorite comedian was.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Oh, my favorite comedian. Well, I like Benny Hill.
And I just barely caught Frank's response. Gotta listen real close.
Well, I like Benny Hill.
You like Benny Hill? That's Frank's favorite.
Yeah, that's my favorite. You know, all the nice girls on
Yeah.
Frank, you just can't help yourself, can you? And why didn't you ask Wayne for a kiss?
Well, best of luck to you on your way to stardom.
You can really tell who Frank likes and who he doesn't like, because not only does he not ask certain people for a kiss, but at the end of every episode, he has all the performers come up and stand still while he sings the outro song. And poor Wayne got completely cropped out on his episode. Why have you forsaken Wayne? It's not fair. It's not fair how he treated Wayne. And trust me, Frank was no better at stand-up comedy than Wayne was.
I could chill one time and said, "Didn't I see you in Chicago?" Fellow said, "No, I've never been in Chicago." Well, come to think of it, I've never been there either. Must have been two other people. Tell me.
Hold on. Can we break that joke down a little bit? He asked his friend, "Hey, were you in Chicago?" His friend says, "No, I've never been to Chicago." Frank says, "Come to think of it, I've never been to Chicago either, so it must have been two other people." Am I missing something?
The next day.
Hey, friends, it's several days later. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Frank's terrible comedy. You know, friends, it's not just the terrible comedy and the kid kissing and the sketchy comments. Frank has all kinds of weird quirks about his personality. First things first, he's a very close talker. Every single time he interviews these kids, you can just feel and smell his breath. There were so many other hilarious things about this show that could easily just go unnoticed if you weren't watching with a critical eye, you know? One of the things I got a kick out of, which is just how amateur and unprofessional the hosts were as hosts, especially when it came to the use of the equipment, like the microphone. They're constantly interviewing people, but then not holding the mic up to the person's mouth.
With who?
With Al Griner first, and now Tony Colucci.
Half the time, the hosts themselves would talk without holding the mic up to their mouth, so you couldn't hear what they were saying.
And, you know, not because he's a friend of mine, but he is one of the
Every now and then, there was issues with the camera, like it would just go completely out of focus, and we would get shots like this. And sometimes the host.
Like, I don't know, we never, I think we had, in the 90s, we had a TV station where it was like a local community channel, and anyone could go in there and do whatever. That's right, my mate Johnny, his daughter had a little show there. I don't know what they were, you know, uni students mainly, and they'd go in there and, they might talk about shit for about 4 hours, you know. It was a bit like podcasts in a way. It was before podcasts, but community TV. So I guess there must have been community TV everywhere in the 80s in America, and we only We never got many, man. Probably about 3 or 4 in the end. I don't know. I stopped watching TV back in the early 2000s, but after 9/11, yeah. So this is, oh god, this is creepy shit. Look at this guy. He's fucking. There's no red flags back then. That's all I can say.
This would even straight up forget they were doing a show, and they would just start whispering to each other.
There we got, oh, you know what? We have what are our guest name? Susan?
Also interesting and worth noting, there was a quite obvious religious undertone to some of the stuff Frank would say to the kids. Like he would preach a little bit, before kissing them.
God, I love that name.
Thank you.
That's the man, you know it, don't you?
know.
Yeah, anytime you have any problems or anything, don't be afraid to ask him to help you out. He may have plans for you. Do I get a kiss?
But what was weird is that he seemed quite unsure of a lot of his own advice. He would fumble around a lot and not really know what to say.
You hit my sore spot there. I thought I saw you full blacks. No? Oh. Must have been another pretty girl.
Or sometimes he would ask the kids a question that they had already answered.
And soon in the near future, I hope to be on Broadway.
Would you like to be on a Broadway show?
I realize that this seems like I'm nitpicking, but I'm honestly just so fascinated at how low the bar was then and how this would never fly now, even if you ignore the kid kissing. It was just such a simpler time when kids could do just okay performances in somebody's basement and get told they were really going places with their talent.
Well, you're going to go places.
Think about how young performers sound now on shows like America's Got Talent. And how they sounded on this show. And that's not to say that these kids are bad, like this group of teenagers here who sang Why Do Fools Fall in Love. They're not bad per se. It's just that they didn't really do anything. I saw 4 people, so I expected a 4-part harmony, but they just sang the song in unison, just like how I would sing it in my car. Zero theatrics, nothing added to the performance. They couldn't even manage a smile. And you would have thought the host just watched a Beyonce concert.
We've only been together 4 weeks. 4 weeks, beautiful. What are you
Isn't that good just for 4 weeks?
Friends, this kind of made me think about that time I got rejected for American Idol. Watching the show, I just can't help but wonder, what if I had been born in the 50s and made it onto Stairway to Stardom in the 80s? Maybe my talents would have been appreciated. I can see it now.
A storm was raging as the bolt shot from the sky. You stood there swaying, and then you left me to cry. The wind was howling, and the trees bent down in pain. You had me drowning, you had me going insane. Suddenly through the falling hail, from my hair to my fingernails, I felt a strength I had never known. Oh, you took your love away, and I realized this song is just okay. I'm in a basement on TV. Frank, please, God, don't try to kiss me. Yeah. I'll sue you.
On that note, I gotta go. This was an absolute blast. Thank you so much for being here. And remember, today's moral of the story is that if you are a 65-year-old man, don't ask little girls to be your girlfriend.
No, she don't want me. She don't want an old man.
Bye. I love how Frank had to make sure he always performed multiple songs during every episode. Like, he didn't want people to take too much attention away from him.
Well, I think I'll do a number. I ought to do a number myself. Taking the blame, I'll always feel just the same.
Oh yeah, it wasn't just lip syncing. They had a whole band, like fake fake play this guy is pretending to play the drums with a backing track. It's amazing.
Be on late night, cause Dave is hanging there.
I'm a piece of trash. This is giving me a football player shoulder. I look like Gary Oldman in Tiptoes. Do you guys remember being a kid and there would be certain grown-ups that did this? I had a counselor in 5th grade, Miss Robertson, and she could not talk to her students unless she was 1 inch away from their faces, just blasting her breath. And it always kind of smelled like herbs, and it was the worst, second only to dentist nose breath. But anyway, I digress.
She's good. Oh, the way she does. And it's like, yeah, she covered that creepy subject matter very well. God, that show like that, fuck. And she thought it was this other host, and so there must have been plenty of them back there having these creepy, in their basement TV shows with kids coming in to dance. What the fuck? I mean, Hey It's Saturday was bad enough. Fuck. But that's nothing compared to the stuff she's uncovered. Oh, my God. Well, I watched a show, Hey It's Saturday. Yeah. It's a show in the 80s. I think it stopped in the early 90s. Went for like 15 years. And yeah, it was all these musos are on the show, and well, we had our Jimmy Savile of Australia, Molly Meldrum there, and it was, you know, when I look back, God, the jokes were so, God, you know, and kids would be watching this show, but they're making sexual innuendos all the way fucking through. It's like, yeah. 1981, wow. 85. God, there's a lot of them. 96. The last show. Yeah, they had a lookalike competition. That's right. Yeah, this. Daryl Summers and Ozzy, the ostrich. Don't know why we had an ostrich as a mascot for that show, because it's not an Australian animal, but anyway.
And speaking of famous people, we have it's a big one tonight. We are inviting, if you look like someone famous, we would like you to come into the studios of TCN here in Willoughby, where I'm not at the moment, but where Jeff Harvey is. We've asked Jeff to come in, and if you have a lot of lookalikes, Sergio, are you prepared for this?
Well, not really. I thought this was a musical segment.
Oh, no.
No, if it had been a musical segment, we would have asked somebody who could play the piano.
Yeah,
I see. Good evening. I'm sorry. I have the piano here in my baton. I'm actually. It's not a musical thing.
No, it's not a. Didn't you ring Jeff during the week and tell him about the?
You tell him.
You know he's hard of hearing.
He doesn't understand.
Well, Jeff, I'm sorry about this. I'd like to apologise to you.
Well, I think you should.
I'd like to apologise to you in the one breath.
No, I understood. Harvey's the name, music's the game.
Yeah, right. But could you? It pays to diversify in this business.
Yeah. Certainly does,
especially at this time.
He looks a bit silly with that stick in his hand, doesn't he?
That's a baton. What do you normally do with that baton?
What do you conduct with it?
Yeah.
Perhaps we could change the competition to people bring in their pianos. If they look like a Stradivarius, they'd win a prize.
Well, a Stradivarius is a violin.
Yeah, well, that'd make it harder, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Yes, it's very hard to play with the strings on it.
Right.
Jeff, we're hoping that you will be conducting now. Look at like a famous person segment, not so much
Right.
playing the piano.
Right.
I hope this doesn't embarrass you or go against your contractual
No,
obligations.
it's quite all right. I think we can strike the piano, lads. We won't need that. I'm a little bit tense, of course. I mean,
Yeah,
it
it's
was-
something you probably haven't done before, but there's always, something new to look
somebody
forward
could have
to.
warned me, Daryl.
Jeff, you shouldn't have let that prop guy on camera. Now we're going to pay him.
No,
I mean, it's gonna be a real
That's
problem.
Hickson. Hickson doesn't know.
Oh, that's all right.
Which side of the studio is Mr. Harvey on? I've been looking for him everywhere.
Well, he's on the other side of the studio.
What, is he in Sydney?
Yes.
Strike, he looks like he's here, doesn't he? It's amazing television.
He does a bit. It looks like if we look over there, it looks like we're looking at Jeff.
I'm looking back at you just across there. Great.
Yeah.
How are you, Ozzy?
I'm fine, thanks, Jeff. How are you?
Fantastic.
Jeff,
Yeah,
we're going to
good.
cross back to you later on, but we have all right. We have lots of things happening. Now, I just want to point out the Look Like a Famous Person bit is only happening in Sydney.
Yeah.
We want people only to come to the studios of TCN9 in Willoughby.
Yeah.
Don't come into GV9 Melbourne. We won't have you in.
And you need to be able to get there in, what, about an hour? If you can't get there in an hour, it'll be too late, won't
Yeah,
it?
it will be. And Jeff's up there. Are you still there, Jeff?
Yes, I am. Actually,
Hoping for
Daryl-
Bo Derek, are you?
Pardon?
Hoping for Bo Derek, I
I
suppose.
certainly am. But listen, the marvellous thing is that we already have 4 people here. You're
Oh, do you?
quite right. Willoughby is the place to come if you look like anybody at all. So it's jolly
Well,
good.
Anybody?
what if you? I mean, it's no good if you look like your neighbour.
Yeah, I look
No.
like my uncle.
Yeah.
Look like a famous person is what I meant to say.
My
Yeah.
uncle's
Yeah.
famous.
Well, somebody that we'd all know.
Somebody.
Yeah.
So nobody will actually come in like you.
Jeff, can you work the camera, please?
So, all right, we'll have a look at those people a little later on.
Hello?
Well, we made mention on the opening of the show of a lookalike competition. We had one in Melbourne a few weeks ago, so we thought we should really give Sydney a go. So
Yeah.
if you live in Sydney and you'd like to go for the major prize,
Hello there, Major Prize.
Oh, how are you, Major?
Is a trip. Is it a trip for 2 or for 1? Trip
Just
for
a
2
second, I'll have a look out. Yes,
Yeah,
it's a
come
trip
on.
for 2.
to Great Keppel Island.
Yes.
Well, you can send your privates, Major.
Yes, that's right. TAA accommodation plus all meals.
So,
Pay for your own grog.
so make sure you come in real quick to the studios at TCN9 in Willoughby.
Artarmon Road.
Artarmon Road, and Jeff is up there at the moment and has a few entries already. So do you want to go through them, Jeff?
Yes, they've got just over an hour and 20 minutes. It's tons of time, I would think.
Oh,
We've
it all depends where they live, I guess. But
Well, nowhere in Sydney's more than, 20 minutes from here.
Everyone's looking at their watches.
What about your place?
I don't know about that.
I'll give you the address. Listen, we've got 8, Daryl. Do you want to see them?
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay,
Let them roll.
contestant number 1. Nice and quick, please. Thank you. Stand here. This is Derek Ashworth from Penrith, and he is Mark Edmondson.
Oh, sort of
Hey,
Martina
not
Navratilova.
Hey, not bad.
Hey,
I can see his ball and everything.
Desmond, can you sing eight
Thank
in
you, Mark.
an hour or whatever he does in the commercial?
And the next one,
Oh,
please.
he's gone.
Ah,
This is a pacey segment, Daryl. This is Arnold Tomby of Willoughby.
Yeah.
He's Darren Hinch or Glenn Campbell.
oh, you're kidding.
Very good.
Can we take our
Say something to Darren Hinch.
I've no idea. I've never seen him. I've heard him.
You don't sound like him.
The man's a fraud.
Does he sing? Does he sing like Darren Hinch?
Excuse me, do you sing like Darren Hinch? No, he doesn't.
And furthermore,
Oh, fantastic. This
Oh,
is
let's pick him, let's
Steve
pick him.
Miller from St Ives.
Let's
and he
pick
is
him.
Neil.
Let's pick him.
Hey,
He
yeah.
looks like.
Looks like
He looks like
Pam Schreiber.
a touch of Neil Finn in him. I don't know.
Correct. Very good.
Is it Neil Finn?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Say hello to
not
Darren.
bad at all.
Yeah.
So nice.
G'day, Neil.
Nice one.
Who's Neil Finn?
Oh,
He's in one of the groups. You know which one?
Are you showing your ignorance?
No, I know his brother Mickey.
Oh, dear.
Thank you, Neil. Very good. And the next, please.
It's going well, Jeff.
It's
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
It's pacey.
Pacey.
Now you know this one.
Oh, Darren Hinch again.
Right.
This is Maud Harmer from Marylands, and she's from Upper Come Back to Me, Mrs. Mac.
Oh, she's a bit like Mrs. Mac, too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Look to the
Very
camera,
good.
camera.
Very good.
Can you assume that pose? Is it Lorna?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good. Hey, Diddy. Hey. Oh, I predicted.
There's a touch of Michael Cole Jones in there.
Anyway, that's Daryl. Say hello to Daryl downstairs.
Hello, Daryl.
Hello, my love. Have you been mistaken for Mrs. Mack before?
Well, my children are getting me to do it all the time at home.
Well, let's see you eat an apple now. Come on.
Well, thanks for coming in. Lovely to have you.
Yeah,
with us.
that's
Thank you
good.
all very much indeed. And the next, please. Jolly good. This is
Jeff, don't stand in profile, mate. It's not good for you.
Oh!
Sorry, we
Oh,
just had an accident.
sorry, the
down
glasses
here.
fell down.
A major accident.
Oh,
Jackie was up to 22 glasses in the 22 glasses in this big column,
Gee,
and
it's
suddenly it
God,
fell,
it makes me hot.
and it's she's almost burst her fuffer valve.
Oh,
She,
that's just terrible.
wow. Okay.
Oh, baby.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's the second attempt. Third time lucky.
Yeah.
Go for it, Jack.
this
Back to you,
segment. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry about that.
Sorry, what was all that about?
Jackie's champagne glasses on top of each other.
They're not real champagne glasses, you
It's
know.
like a little show within a show.
Shut
and
up,
the
Jeff.
next one is
Oh, right.
fantastic. Thank you.
Hang on, I think something's happened down here again, Jack.
No, go back. Mike.
That's all right. Go ahead. Take her, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. It's all right. Jeff.
Come through the door.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you, Mike. Jolly good. Mike's been through the door 8 times. He's
Oh,
from
that's good.
Bankstown.
I thought he was triplets for a minute.
And guess who he is? Come on, John.
One of the Gibb brothers.
Correct.
Which one?
Well, Barry Gibb.
Very good.
Very good. Very good.
Yes, a touch of Barry Gibb
Say
in
hello to
there.
Barry there.
Kidding.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hey, we're getting some good ones out of Sydney, eh?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon Jeff looks more
Oh,
like
here's
Barry.
my, here's, oh, we know who this is.
This is fantastic. This is Helen Stevens from Lilyfield,
Yeah.
and she's Princess Di.
Oh,
yeah.
Helen, well done. Helen, do you find that a lot of people come up to you and say, "Hey, aren't you Lady Di?"
all the time.
You get it all the time, do you? Good for you. Okay.
Do you layer your hair? You don't layer it? She doesn't layer her hair, judges.
No?
No, it's most
Oh, that's
important.
good.
Thank you very much. To Helen Stevens.
She could run up an account at Miles or somewhere, couldn't she? I
Probably
mean, she could
could,
do
yes.
quite well there. That'd be, yeah, wow.
Next!
Steady, Jeff, steady.
It's a tight segment. This
Yeah.
this is Jonathan Ridgway from West Pymble, and guess who he is?
Greg Chappell?
John McEnroe.
No, come on. Do the face. That's it.
It's not.
Oh. Kenny
Not Rolf
Everett.
Harris.
Correct, John.
Kenny Everett.
Kenny Everett.
Kenny
That's
Everett.
Ross Wilson.
Yeah. A touch of Kenny. Is Kenny Everett? Are we right?
Kenny, you're quite right. It's Kenny Everett.
Yeah, looks nothing like him.
No.
No,
Anyway.
very good.
Would you take Jonathan Ridgway from West Pymble for being nothing like Kenny Everett?
Oh,
And
good
here's the
on you,
last one,
Jonathan. Thanks for
Darryl.
coming in.
Come on.
There's the last one. Oh, boy.
Hello.
Hey, I don't care who it is.
She's won.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I think she.
Take that
Oh,
away from me.
Can I
This
have a
is
guess? May I have a guess?
this is hard. This is Natalie Carr. God, easy, love. From Darlinghurst, and guess what? She's Madonna.
oh yeah.
Madonna, as we call her.
Yes, a touch of.
Did you
I
say
thought she was
hello?
a naval base for a minute.
I thought Pia Isadora. I thought
Yeah.
looks very much like the actress.
Could you just do that pose again?
Me?
You'd rather be like Madonna. So if you'd rather be like Madonna, you go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's one of Madonna's good
Very
poses there.
Just leave your phone number at the desk.
Thank you for coming in. And that's the. Is that the last one in the?
That certainly is. That's Natalie Carr from Darlinghurst. Thank you very much.
I wonder if, like a few years ago, Jeff, we get the fellow who looked like you coming in.
I don't know. We might do. But there we go. That's the first 8, Darryl. I'm
Very
sure we
good.
can do better than that.
Oh, we will. So please come in to the studios at TCN 9 in Willoughby. If you look like someone famous, you have to be better than perhaps Mrs. Mack is going rather well.
Mack,
Mrs. Mack,
yeah,
yeah.
she's very
So we'll
good.
come back with more a little later on. Next up, discussion.
Jeff, don't fold your arms. Make your shoulders look small.
Do you have something now for us?
We certainly do. We have some more lookalikes, Darryl. And drum roll, animal. Okay. First one, please. Here we go. Hello.
Too late.
This is David Pitty from Homebush. And who do you reckon he looks like, Darryl?
Oh, Lawson.
Very good.
Yeah,
Jeff Lawson.
definitely.
Say hello to Darryl.
How you going, Daryl?
Show
Bowling
us your
prowess, rather. Very good action
That's
too.
getting
Yes.
the cover
Yeah,
for
very
that.
good.
Do you have a daisy cover? No, there we are. That's David Pitty, Darryl from Homebush. Thank
All
you very
right.
much.
Thanks, David. Thank you.
Good.
And the next, please.
Yeah, right.
That's your Michael Jackson impersonation. Jeff.
Yeah, I know. It's going well too, isn't it? Yeah. This is Eric Garvey from Willoughby. And who do you reckon he is, Jack?
John Chapman. No? Who? Tom Chapman, I said. I don't know. It's a bit...
Dustin Hoffman.
No, come on. You could do it.
Oh, we can guess this. No, look with...
Yeah, his face rings a bell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
No, I'm afraid we're stuck.
It's Ita Buttrose.
Oh, of course.
Thank you very much. Yes, well done.
Yeah,
Of course.
very close. Yeah.
And the next, please.
Was he for real?
That was Art Garfunkel, but he wasn't even like it.
Oh, right.
This is David Montgomery from Oyster Bay.
Oh, I have a suspicion he's supposed to look like me.
Simon Townsend.
Get it, Murray?
Yeah. No, it's not as fat in the face as me. Yeah, hey, it's not bad. I'll leave it up to other people to decide. What do you think?
Now, Daryl tells a good tale.
Hello, someone's calling out Ricky May now.
Simon Townsend.
Hey,
this is big. Woodrow.
Do that.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
he's
this is
you,
big.
Daryl. Go on, go.
Yes. Yeah, I can sort of see the similarity there.
He's 27 stone, Daryl.
Yeah, he's not quite as heavy as me either then, all right.
That's David Montgomery from Oyster Bay, and he's Daryl Summers. Thank you, David.
Quite attractive from the neck down.
Next, please. Hello. This is Donna Griffiths from Dundas, and who do you reckon?
Sir Eric Pierce.
Xavier Honda, someone said in here.
Who's she, Mr. Summers?
No, a lady from Holland.
Right.
It's that's Boy George, obviously.
It's Boy George, and it's jolly good. Would you say hello? Say hello to Daryl Noddy.
Hi, Daryl. Hi, Ozzy.
Do you normally watch the show?
Yes.
What do you think? I'm sorry. What's your first name?
Donna.
Donna. Mm-hmm. Donna, what do you think of Boy George changing the image now and going completely different?
I liked him better before, but now's all right.
Are you going to change with him, or are you just going to?
No. Leave my hair long.
Yeah, right.
Okay, good on
He
you.
was
Thank you.
different before that.
Thank you, Donna,
It's
very much.
interesting when someone changes their image like that to whether
That's right.
people,
Yeah.
go along with it.
Quite right. Yeah.
And the next, please. Jolly good. This is Steve Maslin from Blacktown, and
yes,
tricky one. Tricky one, this one.
Our crew are starting to throw suggestions in.
Let's hear it, please.
Well,
Jim
he
Burnett.
looks a bit like Chico Marx.
They're throwing things into
Jim
us
Burnett,
now, like
Jim
we
Burnett
don't
with the
know
hat.
who he is, and other suggestions like that. It wouldn't be Harpo, though, would it?
No.
Groucho.
No,
No.
Chico. He looks
Chico?
like Chico.
No, you're
It's not one of
miles
the
off.
Marx Brothers.
We're
You're
miles away.
miles off.
Now-
You're miles off.
Give me a clue.
I can't give you a cue. Let me do it again.
No,
Walk
give me
it
a clue
again.
with the
Just walk
hat.
from here again. God, just walk it again. Come on, there we are. He dropped his glasses. Oh dear. This is Steve Maslin from Blacktown.
Yeah, that's who he looks like.
It's Steve. Steve, can you give us just a little clue? What line of business is the person in that you look like?
Raising money for charities.
Raising money for...
I've got the answer here and I can't work it out.
raising monies for
What
charity.
about the bloke who put on the big pop concert? Does he like
Well, it's
him?
not. You're not Bob Geldof. You're not going for
No.
Robert Trimboli.
Perhaps you're
The hat.
You got
Molly
it.
Meldrum.
No.
Get a noise. Who are you? Come on, Steve.
Dan Aykroyd, one of the Blues Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Oh,
Yes.
I tell you what, Daryl, I tell you what I'll do. I'll smack him in the mouth. I think you'll know. Thank you. That's Steve Maslin. Steve Maslin from Blacktown. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Steve.
Join you, Steve.
Jeff, just before this next one.
Go back. Yes, Daryl. Sorry.
Just before this one, we want to cross to Jackie now, who's going really well with her
Oh,
glasses.
what?
Well, she's now
Hey,
1,
look at
2,
that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're halfway there, Jacko.
I know, no worries.
10 glasses. This is fantastic. Going for the world, or not the world, but the Australian Guinness Book of Records.
That's right.
23, only 13 more to go.
That top
Jackie.
one's got a bit of a lean on it, Jackie.
Hasn't it?
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh!
No, Animal, don't throw the stick.
Oh, animal.
Okay, Animal, that does it.
Back to you. Jackie's after Animal with a stick.
Animal's being
Just
a real
sorry, I'll
animal.
bring it back to you. Over to you, Jeff.
Okay, Daryl, let's pick it up from where we left it off. And the next one, please. Hey, we've seen you before somewhere. This Daryl is Robbie Leake.
Bam Schreiber. He
From
does.
Blacktown. Come on, who are you?
McEnroe?
Very good. I was going to get him to insult me. Go on, say something. Careful with lies.
Judas Priest, are you for real?
Oh, good
Yes.
stuff.
Yes,
this
it's
is
touching.
Robbie Leake. Just got a sensational backhand. He's from Blacktown, John McEnroe. Say hello to Daryl, please.
Hi, Daryl.
Hello, John.
You're looking good.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Wonderful to have such a big noted tennis player with us.
Yeah, good.
Do you play tennis, by the way? Are you any good at the game?
Are you joking? I'm the best.
Oh, cool.
right.
Staying in character.
Yeah.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
We'll keep
Fantastic. There we are. That's Robbie Leake, Daryl. And the next, please. Right. This is Jerry Kettle from Waverton.
David Cloak.
Well,
Derek.
No. Come on.
Terry Higgins.
Oh,
Not Terry
I know. It's coming to me. It's a touch of Magnum.
Magnum
Very
PI,
good.
yeah.
Jolly good.
yeah.
It is indeed, Maggie. Would you say hello to Daryl?
Hello,
and
Daryl.
I love the series.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
great
on another
series.
network.
Yeah.
You know what Magnum PI is Latin for?
No?
I want to go to the loo urgently.
Is that right?
Is it Derek?
It's Jerry.
Jerry, sorry. Jerry, are you stopped in the street at all and people ask you who are who?
Occasionally, yes.
Yeah. Has it improved your love life since you since the series came on?
Definitely, but they're very disappointed.
Oh, they are.
Ah.
Oh, well, we won't go into that.
Yeah. He's going to stop walking down Oxford Street.
All right, thanks, Jerry. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks very much, Jerry. Jolly good. And the next, please. Hello. This is Alan Grant from Castle Crag.
His shirt has been sick.
Oxford sprinkled the day.
Now, what do you reckon, Daryl? Come on, this is a good one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's something from 028. It's oh, I'm sorry. He kicked Jeff. Unfortunately,
He obviously has no feeling in his hand.
yes. There's a rough guess that it's Jimmy Barnes. And do you think Jimmy Barnes, Jeff?
You've just
And
ruined
can
the
you
whole
stop
line of
your-
Harveys.
And can you stop your eyes from ordering Jeff?
Alan wants to say. No one believes me.
Jimmy Barnes?
Just don't do so
Jim
much.
Morrison?
Just tell Daryl who you are.
Roger Daltrey, of course.
Roger Daltrey.
It's more like Roger Teatree.
Roger Teatree.
He's having a ball of a time.
Certainly is.
Thank you, Alan, very much indeed.
Yeah.
And the next one, please. This is hello.
I'd say.
This is Lee Bemrose from Cameray. This is jolly good. It's very good, this one.
Clark Gable.
No,
It's not Charlie, is it?
no,
No.
it's very good. It's very good.
It's not David Bowie. No, it's more.
BBC television.
Yeah, is it from the cricket series?
Dead right.
Did he play the captain of the English side, which was David? No, what's it? Jardine, was
Jardine,
it?
That's the one.
Jardine?
Dead right.
Yes.
Good.
Lee Bemrose. Daryl is Hugh Weaver. Douglas Jardine in the bodyline. Say hello to Daryl Summers.
Hi, Daryl.
Very good too. Very
Yeah,
good likeness.
very good.
Although, the series is a bit old now. It's not really. Oh, here's another. Is this another Douglas? We have a Douglas Jardine in our studio here.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Also a touch of Jamie Redfern there.
But I'm taller.
All right, okay. Well, we thank you for coming in. And Jeff, do you have any more there?
We have one more, I think, Daryl. Anyway, thank you, Lee. Off you go. And the final one, please. Tell. Oh, fantastic. This is Kirsten Lawson from Warunga and...
Martina.
Exactly. Fantastic.
Yes, Martina from Coogee.
Yeah, lovely. Do you play tennis? Tell Daryl.
Just a little bit. Yes, I played well today, though, didn't I?
Okay, yeah, we'll see you in the men's dressing room after the show.
All right, thank you, my dear, for coming in. We'll be judging later on. Okay, we've had a major overflow.
Hello there, Major overflow here.
Nice to have you in, Major.
Good show.
Major, we've had a major overflow in people coming into the studios of TCN 9. We have bucket loads of them, and we don't need that many. In fact, if you're planning to leave your home to go to the studios of TCN 9 now to be in our lookalike competition, look like a famous person competition, don't.
Too late.
You're too late because we have an overloading situation, and up to you, Jeff, with some more.
Okay, there's 13, I think, out here now, Daryl. You're quite right. Don't worry. The first one, please. Ah, fantastic. This is Kathy Coventry from Chatswood. And who are you? I don't tell them.
I
Who
did
do
Molly
you
from
think
the
they are?
country practice.
I didn't. Is it?
Yeah.
Where's
Is it
the
Molly
sheep?
from Country Practice?
Where's your wombat?
It is. I thought you.
he's
I
standing
thought,
beside
didn't you cark it?
And that's not
She's
funny.
not there anymore. Yeah,
Sorry.
She hasn't got in Sydney yet. Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, down here you look pretty good for someone who's.
Not that we ever watch it.
Thank you very much indeed. It's Kathy Coventry.
Thank you, Kathy. Lovely to have you in.
And the next, please.
Jeff Harvey gave up a promising career in television to come on this show.
I did too. I used to be. This is Chris Blackburn from Pagewood.
Golly, Sarge!
No.
Jim Neighbours, right?
Paul McCartney?
Could you sing something, Chris?
No, I
been a
can't.
hard day's night one.
It's been a hard day's night.
Yeah, Paul McCartney. I said Paul McCartney.
Yes, it is. You're quite right. Say hello to Daryl, please.
Hello, Daryl.
Hello there. How are you,
Chris?
Thank you.
Do you get stopped in the street, Chris?
Yes.
What for?
Ever been belted up?
Loitering.
No, not yet. No.
Okay. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Chris from Pagewood.
He is a bit like Jim Neighbours side on.
Side on he is, but Paul McCartney front on.
Oh, well, here's...
This
This is a bit obvious. It's someone from Head of Asio.
This is Ed Tancred from Mossburn, Daryl.
Robert
And
Cimboli.
Ed looks like it's got to be. It's obviously a Blues Brother, is it? You going for a Blues Brother?
exactly right. Quite right. Say hello to Daryl, please.
Hi, Daryl.
Hey man.
Howdy, man. Take your card. You were told outside. Take your card. That's right. Or they don't learn, do they?
No.
Next.
It's a lovely way with people.
I have, yes. Hello, Anthony O'Brien from Epping. Oh, gosh. This is a good one.
Sylvester Stallone.
No.
John Michaelhausen.
No.
Is it a hard one? Or is it?
Girls. Hello, fellas.
No.
No, it's fairly hard, actually, yes.
All
Say
right.
something.
Okay, give me a clue. Is it sport?
It's one of the Archies.
Oh, strike.
One of the like Archie Bunker.
No.
One of the-
Jughead.
Jughead from the
A touch obscure.
Jughead, of course.
This guy is.
You're not getting that.
I hosted the thing for years.
Yeah.
This is Anthony O'Brien, who's Jughead from the Archies. Thanks very much, Anthony.
See you, Daryl.
Thank you, bye.
Next. Hello. Right, this is Ann Dando from Camaret.
She can look like anybody
Liz
she likes.
Harris. Liz Harris, the actress.
Nope.
No?
She looks like a chance.
the door.
Linda Blair.
No.
Who said that?
Linda Blair.
Who said Jackie?
Well, I read it though. I was cheating.
Oh, well, that really
see
ruins
it
the
on
whole
screen.
game.
It was see it on the screen. Piers Zadora. Yes, very much. In fact, if you took your head and stuck it on the earlier lady, it would be an awful mess, wouldn't it? Really?
Certainly would,
Oh,
yeah.
Just
blood
say
all
hello
over
to
the place. But however, yes, a very, very good likeness there.
Yeah, good.
Thank you very much indeed, Anne. From next, please.
Sir Pumpy, Gavin Disney.
Quite right. Pumpy. No. This is Sean Atkins from Chatswood.
Sorry?
Sean Atkins from Chatswood.
Sorry?
Doesn't look a bit like him.
Sean, lay down. Quickly, lay down. Go on, lay down.
It's someone who's passed.
Somebody said Elvis Presley.
Turn over.
Someone who's.
Oh, right.
Turn right over.
No? Win 10-10.
No.
It's
Mandy Rice Davies.
it's
Hello, girls.
It's
Hello, fellas.
Stop it. It's animal. Get up.
Oh, it's Animal.
Animal?
Ah.
Animal?
Animal. Well.
Really?
Well, he's got the same dirt.
Yeah.
Wow,
I guess-
Animal, no?
No, not good.
No, sorry. Too
Not
bad.
good. No, you need a bit more grey.
Animal's going to come up to Sydney and beat the living Jesus out of you. I think. That's Sean Atkins. Thank you very much.
Don't pick him up, he'll just give him a shower.
All right, next.
Hello.
Oh, that's Animal.
Oh, I'll be a bit careful with that one. This is Stuart McWilliams of Earlwood.
Obviously, Cheech and Chong look like Cheech.
Exactly right.
Yeah, pretty good.
Touch of
Say hello
Groucho
to
Marx
Darryl.
too.
Sorry, Darryl.
Hey,
Yeah.
do you like
Hey.
their movies? You do?
What's
Yeah.
movie time?
You look like you sat through most of them. Yeah. Okay.
You'll find out.
Yeah, fantastic. All right. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
coming
Stuart,
in.
very much. Have the next, please.
Try and find your way to the audience seats now, if you would. Thank you.
Oh, this is good.
Oh,
This is
Mr.
fabulous.
Howard.
This is Ross Doyle from Gordon.
Hey.
Come on.
John, would it be the former treasurer, John Howard?
That's an inside joke.
Thank you,
Excuse me,
Mark. That's
Darryl.
an
Excuse me, Darryl.
We just had an inside joke down here, but it's not the Wally Witter who was put up on the screen there. It's actually, would it be meant to be John Howard?
That would be correct, but just be quick, please. I'm on my way to Canberra. I've got the budget papers here, and I just want to really rip it into those Labor mob.
Oh, well done.
Fantastic. It's Ross Doyle from Gordon. Thank you very much indeed, Ross.
Yeah.
Not bad. And the next, please. Moving right along. This is jolly good. This is Danielle Schultz. I'm sorry, Schultz. I'm pronunciation.
Jackie McDonald.
But it's Danielle. Lovely Danielle from Greenwich.
Jim Neighbours.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Ah, Popeye.
Olive oil. Checking again.
Oh, yeah.
Danielle.
She's put on weight, but she's a bit like olive oil.
Yeah, a bit like, yeah.
She's olive oil from Greenwich. Say hello to Del.
Good on you, Papa.
Thank you, Olive Oil.
Thank you, Olive Oil.
Danielle. Next, please. Oh, fantastic. This is Malcolm Noble from Irvington.
Yeah, Richie Cunningham.
Hey.
Am I right?
No, who's the actor Howard? What's his name? Howard.
Trevor Howard.
Ron Howard, Richard.
Ron Howard, yes.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Richard in the
Just say
series.
hello.
Oh, is that what he's
Richard Cunningham in the from Happy Days in the series. That's right. Yeah, Ronnie Howard. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's still
Or were you trying to be like someone else?
No, no.
Oh, good. All right. Well, you passed with flying on. Is that you?
Fantastic. Thank
Very
you.
good,
Next,
yeah.
please.
So far, you've had the best skin.
Uh-oh. This is Denise Tart from Redford.
Is that a name or an occupation, Jim?
That's what it says on the card, Jack.
I think Denise is possibly Mrs. Marsh, who's now doing soup commercials.
No. She's
It's the lady
the
on
girl.
ABC.
Yeah, the lady from.
Margaret
You know her?
Thatcher.
Penelope.
No,
Keith.
Penelope
Correct.
Keith. Penelope
Yeah.
Keith.
Correct. This is indeed Denise is
She's
Penelope
doing
Keith.
the soup commercials now.
You say hello to Darryl and Jackie.
Hey, Darryl. Jackie.
Oh,
Thank you. Very good.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Denise Tart.
Yes. Wow.
And the next,
Keith, who would have
please.
known that?
Oh, she's very famous.
Yes, in her household.
Thank you very much. This is Martin O'Brien from Epping. Come on.
Righto.
Bit of music.
Looks like he's just got out of bed.
A touch of Mel there.
Oh, a doormat. No?
Mel Gibson.
Correct. This is Mel Gibson, Martin O'Brien from Epping. Say hello to Del. Hi, Del.
Good on you, Mel.
Thank you.
Just say hello to Del. So hello,
Very
Del.
much a
G'day,
Mel
Del. How are
Gibson
you?
look-alike. Thank you for coming in. You will possibly be in the finals. Our judges upstairs will make that decision.
I certainly
very
will.
short.
We're not
Thank you,
going to
Mark.
do this
Thank
at all. It's all their job
Next,
upstairs.
please. This
Now
is
you
the
tell
last
us.
one, Darryl.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Paul Hogan.
No. This is Barry O'Brien from Gosford. It is Paul Hogan, but it's one of Paul's special men.
Leo Wanker.
Dead right, Johnny Leo Wanker. That's it. This is Leo Wanker, who is Barry O'Brien from Gosford.
Great,
There we are.
Barry.
Thank you very much indeed. Hang on. Just say hello to John Blackman, please.
Right. Okay, Barry. Thanks for nothing there.
That's it.
We'll come back to you later on for the announcement of the winner. Meanwhile, we'll take a quick break.
But at least the show's got class, folks. Hey?
Hello, thrill seekers, and welcome back to Hey Hey. It's Saturday's time to judge who's going to be the lookalike winner.
We thought we'd show them now, all those people. We thank all those people that did come in and didn't get a Guernsey because there was an overflow. People thought, oh, we know so-and-so looks like, and they'd bring people up and they all converged on the studio, but we couldn't show them. We couldn't show them all, but we have taken a selection of what we thought were the best, and we're going to just run along the line slowly and have a look at them. So are you there, Jeff, to do that?
Which one?
I think they're just trying to line them up at the moment up there. So we'll show the prizes. The major prize, or the runners-up prize, is this.
The runners-up prize in our lookalike competition is from Yardley of London, the Royal Copenhagen Prize, the ultimate in men's fragrances, the classic Royal Copenhagen fragrance, the ideal Father's Day gift, and from Steiner shampoo, conditioner, and styling mousse. Steiner, the first name in hair care. And our major prize is a trip for two people to Great Keppel Island for 1 week. Included in this prize, all economy airfares flying TAA, accommodation plus meals. Great Keppel Island, a great place to get wrecked. Hello there.
Right, can I have a list of the runner-up winners? We are right. First of all, it's over to you, Jeff. We'll have one last look at the some of the finalists we've gathered together.
They're actually they're milling around the studio at the moment in a state of excitement, Darryl.
All right. Well, let me announce the runners-up for you, so you can call them on from where they are at the moment.
Stand by.
Or the finalists. We'll call them the finalists, not the
stand by.
One of the winner will be chosen from these people. Mrs. Mack.
Mrs. Mack, quickly here, please.
Lady Di.
Lady Di.
Mark Edmondson.
Fantastic. Mark Edmondson.
Martina Navratilova.
Martina Navratilova. I can't say that name.
Yeah. Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck, come around just here, please. Yep.
Also, I think the others who you have there, John Howard, I think was.
Yeah, John Howard. He was good.
John Howard. Yes, we've got John Howard, Darryl.
Yes. And also we had the Penelope Keith and Pia Zadora, just in the lady in the jeans, and Ronnie Howard there.
Ronnie Howard.
They are our finalists. Now, let me announce to you the 5 runners-up. Are we ready for... Did you say... I must confer with our producer because I think there could be a change of decision here. Move in here and talk to the pink feathered thing.
Oh, it's very exciting here, Jenny. We're coming up to the decision.
I mean,
Who do you think?
Well, I think Penelope Keith's very good.
She's very good.
And I thought
I'd like-
Howard was
Lady
very
Di's good.
I'd like to
Lady
give it to
Di's
Pia
good.
Zadora.
Now, ladies and gentlemen... Ladies and gentlemen, just one last scan of the... If you just to run along the line reasonably close.
What happened to Madonna?
Please.
Gee, they're all looking very good, aren't they? Who do you think at home? That's a good Martina, and also Laverne and Shirley look like that too. Mark Edmondson,
Lady
very
Di's coming up
good.
there
Lady
now.
Di coming up the rear there. Tom Selleck. Give us a face, Mrs. Mack, will you? Give us a face.
Mrs. Mack doesn't know where she is.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the winner. It is, in fact, Mrs. Mack.
Fantastic.
Exactly like that. That is amazing likeness.
Congratulations, you've won a new set of teeth and a trip for two people to Great Keppel Island for 1 week. And included in this prize, all economy airfares flying TAA, accommodation plus meals, Great Keppel Island, a great place to get wrecked. Congratulations, Mrs. Mack.
Yes.
Mrs. Mack. What about the runners up there?
Mrs. Mack, the management of Great Keppel have just rung in and have asked you please not to go swimming when you're up there. All right. Now, but we do congratulate you. And your real name, of course, is...
Maud Harmer.
Good on you,
Maud. Well done.
Good on you, Maud.
Well done,
Thank
Maud.
you.
We'll take all your particulars down, and we will, at this stage, thank all the other people that were that made it to the finals, and all those people that bothered to come in our lookalike competition. Thank you all. One last shot of you all grouped together. Special commendation to Mark Edmondson.
Where's Madonna?
Very close. So there you go. Thank you, and Jeff, thank you for your part in speaking to them or getting them all together.
Madonna.
Fantastic. I just think it was lovely to think that we could get so many people all together that look so good. And it's good to be part of the whole thing.
Well, it was nice to have you.
Say goodbye to Darryl.
Nice to have your part. Okay, thank you, Maud, and thank you. Well, what a happy group they
Thank
look
you,
up there. Look at
And
them.
they all hate Mrs. Mac.
And in Brisbane, in 2 weeks' time, we will be having a look-alike because I believe there are a lot of people who look like people in Brisbane.
That's right, yes.
So, and that will be a special guest compare.
Russ Hinds looks like Brisbane.
A special guest compare for Brisbane in 2 weeks' time. That's September the 7th coming up, and that's going to be fun. You want to host it because you want to stay. No?
No, I wouldn't. Listen, Daggy, I wouldn't take a risk like that. I'm sticking with you.
All right. So thank you again. Oh, look at the wonderful spirit up there. I say
Yes.
congratulate
Great
Mrs. Mack.
sportsmanship.
Right, thanks again, Jeffrey.
That's known as club hate.
My goodness, there is the lookalike, the winner of the lookalike competition, Mrs. Mack. What a wonderful lookalike there.
Yeah, right.
Fantastic. Well, thanks again, Jeff, for all of your help, and you're looking much bigger than when I last saw you at the moment.
I've given up smoking for 3 years.
Oh, terrific. All right, and thank you to Mike and Cole Jones who's up there who went through the people in the foyer, and thank you to all the Sydney crew, all the guys working on the floor and upstairs. Thank you for your part, Jackie. We have to go. Have a fantastic weekend, and we'll catch you on Saturday for another big one called
Hi, it's
Saturday.
Gee, that didn't sound huge.
Hi.
It's going to be big, really, kind of.
Oh yeah, great groups on too.
Oh, you're on.
Oh, that was my Saturday. That's what we watched every Saturday. Everyone. And you love it? Not?
When in Sydney, we choose to stay at the Seagull Townhouse.
Roast dinner.
This is the United Media production for the National 9 Network.
Lamb.
It's all
And Bruno. Okay. You got all. See ya.